Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Of course, VG Gaming
Radiant structures are
every single
fortified.
towers.
Radiant's
Yeah,
top
it's going to be
tower
important to
has
clear
looked
out the
better.
objectives. I think SAG, they've still got a lot of fight in them. Like, the main issue right now is that God King
Radiant's top
doesn't
tower
have the
deserves
most
just as
damaging
much help
build.
as
He went
bottom.
for the Captain's Halberd. He's got the Dasha up, of course, so
Radiant's top
that's
tower
it
has
on top of
fallen.
Master of Madness. With the Diffusal, should have a bit to pump up, but not nearly bursty enough to handle how big VG's heroes are just in terms of stats. So just stall out the game, build up on your wall, get the Dagon up and running on
Radiant's top
DD,
tower
because
deserves just
Dagon
as
1
much
is
help
kind
as
of cool,
bottom.
so he does switch out for the Axe.
Dire's bottom tower is
Don't want
being
to build
chipped
that
away.
just yet, want the additional control instead.
Radiant's top tower
I can't blame
has
it.
looked better.
Like, it's gonna be nice to just try and finish one off.
Dire's bottom
Like,
tower
if
needs
you
some help.
caught Orion Storm, but he's not gonna be disabled long enough to actually to kill him off. I guess it can be that
Dire's
one
bottom
nice little
tower is
burst
under
out
attack.
of the park. Especially with the available spot that will be up as well. But
Radiant's middle
I think
tower
the
is under
is just so
attack.
much more worth it though. Now smoke up the Vici and they want to really try and press the advantage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He up on Ori as well. CG's knowing something is wrong here. They've got so many walls up, out, just run. DY still in the front line. That's not great. CG. They're going to jump in. Committed is just on the pin. They want to burst up the support.
Unstoppable! Double kill.
Oh, that was a very desperate kind of team fight take there. SAG, they could have just kept running. They'd rather take a team fight.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Yeah, they don't have access to the block, so they don't have a defending the high ground. They just perfectly. There's nothing
Radiant's
stopping
middle
them.
tower shouldn't have Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, he's taking away, John.
Radiant structures
Take down
snow
cities.
fortified.
Good come out, just tank through.
Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Blood loss. You can take it so much faster. Why?
Radiant's middle tower is under
Back
attack.
up if you need some
Where did Radiant's middle tower go?
They're just that tanky right now. And we want rats to go
Look what
down.
they're doing to Radiant's
Red
middle
Panther, try to
barracks.
slow it down a little bit.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
I'm going to kill off, it's over. Nobody backs him up,
Radiant's
but
top tower deserves
They
just as
look
much
just
help as
fine.
bottom.
they get still there for Felix. But you do have that Aghanim Scepter up on Europe. They're not scarier if you are really SAG.
Yeah, they've definitely shot down in terms of their own power spike. They need to real take try to push up certain items on their void, items on their pot, because right now they don't have enough to handle VG. Like we saw it last time. King can't even burst down to support VG. Does not have damage.
Element.
Or is it that point where he can just zip in whenever he sees someone just playing it for
Radiant's
himself?
middle barracks are under attack.
But with that ages, you're scared of nothing.
Radiant's
Down the
middle
bot
barracks
lane now.
have fallen. Radiant's bottom tower's got
Might be
problems.
too hard for the cast to just make this out, though we will see a smoke coming up from VG game
Radiant's
now. They
bottom
want to
tower
try and
has
press the
fallen.
issue a bit more.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
30 seconds to go. Zip in again after it handed this time. Give us enough, but he's probably going to die regardless. As he does
Monster
speed
kill!
up, and
Own
he
it.
is caught up.
This'll come in handy.
And SAG will just keep trying to
This'll
farm
come in
their account.
Regeneration.
They're just way too far behind. 10k lead for VG, just really overtaking. And man, even just having that solar crest on DY, just you can't focus down any of these heroes anymore.
get that momentum. Just
5
have
seconds
to
remaining to ban.
and defend your towers as much as possible. And on a play like in general, he has such a wide hero pool. You have the Grimstroke, you have the Rook, but they even a Keeper of the Light, but they haven't put him much on those heroes, which I find it pretty weird considering how much he can bring to the team.
Yeah, I actually declare a little bit for Neon in Dota buff. They have actually found a lot of success with Trend, but they are
10 seconds remaining.
around this. They're playing with this lower tier tournament like the
Radio
Nubat,
team
EPOS
ban.
and stuff. They're playing against teams that are not at the caliber of what we are looking at now. The teams like New ESPORTS, like Fnatic, TNC. Sometimes you just can't pull up the same
Dire
ground
team
against
ban.
a higher tier teams.
Radiant
Yeah.
team's
Is
turn to
there
ban.
maybe like another reason as to why they might be picking up the tree? The draft is already late and gentlemen, so we'll jump into that as we continue our discussion. But is there maybe like this other innate reason as to why a team might want to pick up tree? Is it them
Oh
maybe
no,
being scared
we've got
of
a
being
Dire team
power
ban.
pushed?
I think they're just
Really
going for their
Radiant team
comfortable
ban.
heroes, to be honest. They just want to be comfortable we have been winning with this draft, so let's go with our best.
Yeah.
But it's time for you to adjust if it's not working. So hopefully they are not too
Dire team's turn to ban.
stubborn on this.
Yeah,
Radiant team's
in
turn
this
to
kind of
ban.
meta, it's inevitable that your first tower is going to go down, you know, earliest at 8 minutes or latest at like 12 minutes, right? You cannot expect to just defend all the towers at once. It's almost impossible for that to happen because how fast almost all the teams are playing. So even with this trend pick, if you want to slow down, you have to ensure that 2 out of your 3 lanes are actually winning or going even. Because if you don't, then this trend just becomes
Ten
a
seconds
push
remaining.
fight.
This battle.
Is there for an overgrowth and nothing else.
Yeah, exactly. This is why I see
Dire
we see a
team's
lot of
turn to
teams
pick.
that are just going for this trade push as well. They want to pick something that is strong for pushing as well, so they don't have to keep playing from behind.
So we will definitely see Daniel and a different hero today. They banned out the tree, interestingly enough, for Boom Esports.
Thank you, Boom Esports.
So why would you want to ban a tree first?
Radiant
phase?
team's turn to pick.
Besides Neon maybe wanting to pick it, but is there something that tree does that makes him warrant that first ban?
I mean, first is the lane domination, right? Second is the living armor, being able to heal up towers, and we know that Boom Esports, they love to play this dual core lineup, so they do most of the time they wouldn't have the best tower pushing. And if you don't have that,
10 seconds
Trent will be such a
remaining.
good hero in the game. So taking that out also allows them to fall back to their
5
dual
seconds
core
remaining.
strategy, so that Mikoto and Dreamercell will be able to have more time to farm.
Yeah, and you also kind of fall to play their other cards, right? Because they've been
Radiant
picking trends
team's
so
turn to
often.
pick.
Now it's time to see them play
Enchantress.
something else. So Nature's Prophet gets led through without any hesitation. Neon Esports will pick that up. Boom Esports, they will start out with the Eng, but the Chen is banned, so the Eng is kind of a pseudo replacement to that.
So Neon will finally be able to play that Nature's Prophet. Yesterday, unfortunately, that got hogged by New Esports. So
10 seconds
it'll be
remaining.
cool to see Neon get their hands on the Nature's Prophet. How does Neon typically play the
5
Nature's?
seconds
I mean,
remaining.
Scam loves that hero, and Rappy occasionally plays that hero as well.
Yeah, but Rappy, he plays like, you know, when it comes to range courses, Nature's Prophet, Queen of Pain, he also falls
Venomancer.
back. Venomancer.
Dire team's
Yeah,
turn to pick.
sometimes he falls back to Tango Gear, where he flexes between him and play hard. But most of the time, you might just see him on this Nature's Prophet. But if Neon Esports really wants this Prophet to be a stronger core, then it's Scam that will play it.
Are we looking at a replay here? Is this the wrong team? Because I remember RR ran for the exact 2 picks as well from yesterday.
Maybe Boom Esports will make it work, right?
10
Maybe
seconds
we'll find
remaining.
a different perspective on how this Eng Beastmaster is
5
supposed to
seconds
function
remaining.
in the draft.
The Boom's take for
The
this
Boom is
opening.
right.
And also we have been saying that Boom is a big believer for the Zoo meta.
The zoom meta, right?
Dire
You might
team
even see a
ban.
Lycan being picked up at this point. Double Necrobolt carriers. You can run like 1 Necrobolt and 1 Helmet Dominator. It is effective, to say the least.
So Queen of Pain, the second pick here for Neon, will be going into the next phase of bans. But Quap, really big favorite amongst the teams. If she's available, she tends to get picked up. What are we looking at for win rates for Quap so far?
Well,
Remaining.
for last week, I think Queen of Pain has like a 20% win
Yeah.
rate out of 4 or 5 games.
5 seconds
But
remaining.
yesterday she got a victory yesterday.
Yeah, so it kind of slightly went up.
Yeah,
Thing
I
around,
think in this meta, Queen of Pain is just a Filipino player's favorite right now, because most of the Filipino players that love this hero, so it can be very flexible from post 1 to potentially post 5.
Seems like Quap is also in the same boat as Marana in the Philippines. I think that the Filipino teams have been big fans of Marana as well. These very elusive right clickers, both of them also having nuking abilities as well, and obviously they do serve different purposes, right? Marana, she's more of this ganking carry, whereas Queen of Pain, she's more in your face. She does want to ambush you still, but lots of AoE damage. So what are we gonna? Oh, Lycan gets banned out, so no zoo meta unfortunately. They get partial zoo, but not a full zoo opening.
There's still Lone Druid. There's still Dazzle. I don't think Boom Esports plays the Dazzle much. So probably you might see like a Dreamercell Lone Druid, which is also highly unlikely. Lone Druid is, I don't know, I feel Lone Druid is a particularly slow hero in for the first 20 minutes. Until unless you get a decent lead for the bear, you're not going to have a decent time. And against like Prophet and Queen of Pain who can just jump the true form, it's not going to be an easy game for Lone Druid.
Yeah, and a very smart ban from Boom Esports with the Tusk. I think this hero is particularly good against the Beastmaster, because your snowball can save you, also help you to get close to the Beastmaster on lane.
Yeah.
So definitely a very good ban.
We say Beastmaster is strong in lane, but if you can just kind of stick on top of him with the Tusker, he actually cannot fight you.
Yeah, this is why we see heroes like PA, PL are so good against Beastmaster, because you always neglect the boar and just go right to the hero.
Yeah, you know, like you neglect the guard dog, the pet boar.
Boom esports here, would they go back to the PA? I mean, PA is really good against Furion.
They can go Ember
Are
for
they
the Prophet and Queen of Pain.
Would it be okay to pick up a PA as a third pick though? Maybe wouldn't you want to reserve it as a fourth?
Yeah.
They could either pick like their second support, or they can just go for the Ember pick. Ember is kind of the flexible one. Neon Esports, they do run the Ember as well as a core and also as a post. Boom Esports can also consider a Pango support if they want to, but they do love the Witch Doctor and Phoenix. Oh, there you go, Phoenix picked up.
Yeah. And there's some kind of deep push as well, so Fire Spree is going to come in handy against the Nature's Prophet. It's very good for their teamfight element as well, because with the Enchantress, we are looking at a lot of holes in your draft. This hero doesn't give you stuns, doesn't give you teamfight, only give you lane domination and a little bit of sustain.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of holes for them to fill right now.
Now, I'm seeing a bit of an issue already with Boom's draft. They've got a supporting duo that doesn't necessarily have expendable disables. So when it comes to early game ganks, TPs are going to be pretty big for on the side of Neon. So how do you sort of combat that if you're Boom Esports? They have the Beastmaster, but you have to commit a Roar if you're going to cancel a TP.
Yeah, you need something that is has a lot of low cooldown spells. I mean, Ember, heroes like Ember, Storm Spirit, Void Spirit. However, Void Spirit is being banned out, so I think Ember looks pretty good here. You don't really care about Outward, you don't really care about Furion.
Yeah, I think the Ember is probably one of the picks that Boom Esports might look at. It fits into their playstyle as well. It's one of the heroes that they kind of frequent a lot.
Mikoto loves that hero too.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
It just feels like when you're running like this Edge Phoenix Beastmaster, you generally just want to play as fast as possible. I think we've been repeating this a lot of times, but most of the times it ends up in failure to execute that, right? Whenever you have this Edge, the Nature's Attendant is a neglectable skill at this point. It costs a lot of mana, it actually doesn't provide you as much healing as you think it does. I think a healing staff is way more effective, or a running tank with I would branch can do way more than Nature's Attendant.
Just waiting for this next pickup here for Boom. As for Neon, we're definitely seeing them sort of evolve with their playstyle. We're seeing now it looks like they've got a lot of mobility. They've got Nature's Prophet that can TP around the map. You have Clockwork that's going to provide vision and give you hook shots as well. What are we going to be expecting from Neon in this game? It looks like a lot of hyper aggression so far.
Yeah, so far they are still looking for something like a frontliner for them. They have a lot of heroes that can just run in.
With the anti-mage pick.
Oh, looks pretty good, honestly. You force the Quap to get a very early Orchid.
Yeah, Orchid, BKB, Lincolns. Generally, Quap towards the late game, Quap is just it's only effective if she can stay alive, which is why you now see Quap going for like Guardian Greaves, Assault Curious, or like a Shiva's Guard, Scepter, a lot of defensive items, because she just wants to constantly just dart in and out, pain, and then it just blinks out. That's pretty much the what Quap transitions into past the 30 minute. And this anti-mage causes a lot of problems for Neon Esports because you have no way to lock him down.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't lock it down, you just want to march down, they ball and end the game before the anti-mage comes online, and they have the tool with the Nature's Prophet. I'm thinking Dazzle might be good for them, so that you remember how Neon, they just pull out this Dazzle draft and then just run at you at 25 minutes and end. This might be the game that you want to pull out Dazzle, because Boom Esports have a lot of damage issue now. Beastmaster doesn't really do too much of damage. The Phoenix as well, not to mention the Enchantress.
But knowing Boom Esports, they probably are gonna pick another core that allows them to distribute the burden of dealing damage, right? Because they are now playing with their full lineup. The Ember still looks like a good pick. I think Neon, they might run a Storm. They can run a Storm, I feel like. If they pick the Storm right now, this would be a Rappy, Queen of Pain, and a Scam Nature's Prophet, which I think is kind of okay, which allows them to play fast as well. But
there's the Dazzle
comes out.
Okay. So there's the Dazzle pickup. So to finalize the draft for Neon, what would you really want to be going for?
Neon, I mean, they are going one-dimensional now. Their intentions are clear. They just want to march down mid before anti-mage comes online. I think something that hits tower even harder would be good.
Underlord comes to mind.
So it looks like Dazzle is definitely going to be a call already. They might want to put Quap at 4, because you don't want to Quap against the anti-mage, because counterspell will always just dodge your Shadow Strike away.
Yeah. Unless this crop goes mid, and then you have like a one Nature's Prophet. Because we're still waiting for that mid hero from Boom Esports. And Boom Esports, they have the last pick.
Like they are going to regret for not picking Ember at the 4th, because Neon Esports, knowing that, they will definitely ban out the Ember. And with the Ember out of the pool, I don't know what other hero can you compensate with the lack of damage right now that they are having.
Oh, Boom Esports actually ban out Troll, so they're expecting this either Dazzle or Quap to be a support.
Will Neon go for Bloodseeker and then they just put Rappy on the Nature's Prophet?
Yeah.
Bloodseeker is getting anti-mage pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Scam loves that hero.
I think Bloodseeker is also another decent pick that Neon Esports look to. Allows them to play fast as well. And yesterday, was it Neon? Yeah, Neon ran the Bloodseeker against New Esports. That one didn't really work out because I think it was like a draft issue from the get-go. But they banned out the Kunkka, so this Ember is still in the pool. And if they pick Bloodseeker, it also really hurts the Ember, because the Ember doesn't like the Bloodseeker. You have the Remnant, sure, but if you get ruptured, you just can't go anywhere.
Would the Bloodseeker be enough? You have to look at Neon's draft, and let's say they pick up that Bloodseeker. Outside of him and the Quap, maybe even a little bit of the Nature's Prophet, the overall burst damage for Neon, it's not that scary. They seem to have more cumulative damage. They want a longer fight to happen to just pull that damage up.
Yeah, when you play with a Dazzle, that's what you're looking for. The bad juju, the more spells you cast, the more armor reduction you get. And if you run a fast draft like a Bloodseeker, it's actually beneficial because you will never die in a fight, right? If you play correctly, if you play ahead, there's no way you can lose a fight, and you can always go high ground with the Trend, the Bloodseeker, the clock to the front line, and you have this Dazzle to constantly heal you up. It's gonna rush like a dad and a Greaves.
I like your point actually, because most of the time Bloodseeker you are playing to the round people around. You don't want to really stick with your team. And Neon Esports draft, they are picking Soul to stick like a ball, so they will always want to stand still. They want a lot of standstill fight and snap fire, interestingly. So that's for the Phoenix.
Yep, that's now you are looking at definitely it's a core Queen of Pain.
So core Quap, core Nature's Prophet, and then is it Dazzle?
This is a Death Ball.
Yeah, you definitely want to have a core Dazzle as well.
Yeah.
So who's taking the offlane? Is that going to be Rappy on the...
That's like a Rappy Dazzle.
Yeah, probably. They'll probably put the Nature's Prophet against the anti-mage on lane as well, because you are going to bully anti-mage pretty well, and Chandra's not going to do anything to the Nature's Prophet, plus the Clockwork. And Evoker is going to be a pick for Mikoto.
Yeah, Boom is also, I think, other than T1, Boom is another team that plays the Invoker every once in a while. Mikoto plays a hero pretty often. These two teams have pretty obvious playstyle, right? Boom is just anti-mage all along, just above this anti-mage up. He carries, Dreamcell carries the game. For Neon, they just want to death ball down. And if you try to fight them, you have this Snapfire, this Clockwork Queen of Pain. Just pretty aggressive stance from Neon Esports.
There's a lot. I mean, Invoker does give you a lot of early disables, but I'm seeing this huge lack of damage from them. Until their anti-mage comes online, they are going to have some trouble taking down Neon Esports heroes.
Alright guys, predictions.
I feel like this is a Neon Esports game. This is their game to lose. It takes a bit of a longer time for Boom to come online. If Neon Esports can stop that, then they have the game.
Yeah, I like Neons too. I'm going with Neon.
Alright gentlemen, thank you so much for your predictions. Folks, we're going to be jumping into the game in just a moment, but before then we're going to throw it over to our casters, Lyrical and Winter. Take it away for game one.
Thank you so much, Danny Lee. And yes, indeed, Winter, we're here. Going to continue our coverage, the One Esports Dota2 League. How you doing, my man? It's Boom versus Neon. These are kind of two of the, I don't know if I guess Neon is the one that's, maybe a little bit more up and coming, being able to qualify for this event. Boom, they've been around forever. How do you feel about these two squads?
So I like to see the Invoker hit on.
Yeah.
And it has been on a good run recently. They had a scam comeback from another team, and they've been doing pretty well recently.
Yeah, I think that the Mikoto Invoker is like something that you always hear about to some extent, but I'm really interested to see how Schem plays going on this Nature's Prophet. It feels like it's the type of hero that can make a lot happen really early on and just sort of be a nuisance. So I'm for that one. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. But before we do that, take a quick look at the teams. We'll get ready to hop into this game at number one. Oh, and would you look at those fine, upstanding lads right there? Absolutely beautiful. So we have ourselves a very interesting matchup here because in some regards, I always feel like Anti-Mage is just this hero that you need to make a ton of space for. And I'm assuming with Makoto playing, he's going to be going on the Quaswex style. Is it a good game for Quaswex Invoker?
Yeah, you need to make space for AM. If you're Exalt, you're gonna take space away from him. Not so ideal. It's a pretty good Quaswex on Invoker game against the Nature's Prophet, the Queen of Pain, the Dazzle. All these heroes are very reliant on their mana. And your job is basically to delay the game for AM to farm whenever the Nature's Prophet comes to push your tower.
Yeah. Slow that down however possible as we have a little bit of a disconnect right this.
Какая халява!
See you later, nerds.
Такая халява!
Let the fighting recommence! This ain't no snowball fight.
It's not for thee. An unnatural death.
Your ignorance ensured your demise.
Tis mine.
Where are you going? Denied.
Oops.
I'm fine with waiting and all, but let's go! Dire structures are fortified.
Don't worry, Mortimer, I'm still here. The archives of time with me.
You did your best.
you later, nerds.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
The battle resumes. Killing spree.
That's unjust.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
Feel this.
Regeneration. Dire's top tower is under attack.
A lot of ya.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's just not fair.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long. Radiant have fortified their structures. Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Snow fortified their structures. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
Tis mine.
middle tower just went down. It looks like Dire fortified their structure. Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Where did Radiant's middle tower go? They're beating on Dire's top tower. Dire's top tower has fallen.
And it's up.
Killing spree.
Don't let my casual demeanor. Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Ownage. Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant have fortified their structures. Dire have fortified their structures. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Mega kill!
And it's up.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Ownage.
You cast no shot. Dazzle!
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
Go away!
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. They're beating on Dire's top tower. Dire's top tower is gone. Just a cold fog left behind. Is Radiant going to let their bottom barracks fall? Dire's top tower is under attack.
Trick you.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away. Killing spree. Own it.
If killing was wrong,
Killing spree. Own it. Dire's top tower is under attack. Are those cracks in Dire's top tower?
illusion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower needs some help. Dire have fortified their structures. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. I guess Radiant fortified their structures. Someone better help Dire's middle tower. Radiant's top tower isn't better. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away. Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
Incoming!
beating on Dire's top tower. Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's snow fortified their structures. Someone better help Dire's middle tower. They're attacking Radiant's bottom barracks. Eleni! Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
我是一个没有
Are
感
those
情的
cracks
刷
in
钱
Dire's top
机器。
tower? They're beating on Dire's top tower. Gotcha.
Tis mine. The seeds of fortune. And it's off. Dazzle.
Killing spree. Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse. Roshan's down. I wonder where he goes.
Double down on sorcery.
Mega kill! Dire's bottom tower needs some help. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has shattered to little pieces. Dire's middle tower isn't going to last long. Gotcha! Regeneration! Dominating! Double kill! It's just not fair.
Excommunicated.
Gotcha! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's structures are fortified. Someone better help Dire's middle tower! Dire's middle barracks are taking damage. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. You really don't want to lose those things. Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away! Dire's bottom tower always did get short shrift. Dire's bottom barracks have fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. And not in a good way. Dire's bottom barracks have fallen. I thought we could maybe hold on. Dire's top tower? Dire's middle barracks have fallen. Dominating!
Thou payest dearly.
needs a fortress.
Boom! There it goes. Gotcha.
Heal us.
Do it with flair.
Roshan has fallen to the radiant.
Homing in.
Healing power.
Flares here.
Thank you.
Boom! There it goes.
Dire's top barracks have fallen. Killing spree.
Hey, what I lack.
Unstoppable! Double kill. Dominating.
Here we go again.
Where are you going? Monster kill! Double kill. Dire's courier has been killed. Come on, the radiant now has mega creeps.
Welcome to Binomo, your honest trading platform. Trade
I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich. Say rich, I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich. On my body rich, smelling like Versace rich. Jay-Z and Beyonce rich. I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich. Diamonds on my body rich, smelling like Versace rich. Jay-Z and Beyonce rich. I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich. I'm rich, diamonds on my body rich, smelling like Versace rich. Jay-Z and Beyonce rich. I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich. I'm rich, I'm rich, I'm rich.
And I've been chilling, watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chilling, kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drum me round in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding.
burned me once or twice. I expect them. I just wanna know what your truth is. Will you be the one to break me out of this?
Necessarily the player in his
I want you all to myself.
For Neon.
Yeah, and it feels like Scam becomes more vulnerable in the games that they played, right? Most of the time he was just getting picked off. We saw him against New Esports yesterday. All New Esports has to do was to jump on Scam. Same as game one against Boom Esports. They all just jumped on this position 1, kill him off, and they just won the game. Or at least, the team fight. But when Raging Potato was around, probably the Rappy effect, we pointed it out in game 1. When Raging Potato was around, Scam didn't feel as vulnerable because you have Raging Potato just messing around in the fight, creating chaos with whatever push that he plays. Even the Venomancer felt really impactful. But now with Rappy, it just felt like I think you mentioned off screen, like a downgraded version of a Candy Loon or any other poultry that we've seen so far.
Well, I mean, you are offlane. Your job is always to just go in front and make your carry jobs easier, make him easier to carry the game for you. But so far, we haven't seen Rappy on those heroes. We don't see him on any game-changing factor heroes like the Enigma, like Centaur. He'll always be on heroes like Venomancer, Necroforce, Dazzle, just sit behind the carry.
It's quite surprising because if you look at his statistics, he does play Puck, he does play Pango, he does play these very active offlaners as well, but we're just not seeing them. Is this maybe sort of a drafting thing? Maybe he's not comfortable on those heroes, or maybe the Rappy?
I mean,
the thing is, they played together for a while. I think before Raging Potato came in, it has always been Rappy, right? It was Rappy and Raging Potato. That was before Scam got signed by Neon Esports, and then they were playing like this ESPORTS tournament. It was Raging Potato and Rappy, and things were okay because Raging Potato was there. Then when Scam got signed, it was Scam and Raging Potato, so Rappy kind of took the back seat. But now coming back, it's him and Scam instead of Raging Potato. So probably that's where you see the shift in dynamic for Neon Esports.
Well, we're going to be picking up for both of the teams. We have 4 bans across the board. Morphling, Batrider, Vengeful Spirit, and the Tiny. Any other bans that we're possibly going to look at? Beastmaster's been a pretty popular ban. Queen of Pain, also very popular. Nature's Prophet. Although, would you let the Nature's Prophet through? Sounds like maybe they would want to have Scam on the Natures again.
Yeah, I mean, if they have the Natures again, I think the intention for Neon is very clear.
Yeah, there's ways to deal with it.
Yeah, they become very predictable, and Boom is just like, they're just chilling. They know that Neon Esports, they want to play fast. They'll just do their shenanigans again, try to buy out time for Dreamercell. Neon has to think this very clear because Beastmaster is once again in the pool.
Yeah.
It's very peculiar because you look at the stats. Neon play a lot of heroes, but since they've entered this league, they've been very stubborn with a small pool of heroes that they just seem to consistently pick.
Yeah, I think one of the few teams that consistently plays a very small pool of heroes is New Esports, but they've found the most success because of how good they are, right? I think yesterday against New Esports, they were on a whole new level, but we did see a bit of a shift in terms of bans and drafting in general, where Lone Druid and Dragon Knight, these 2 heroes, just not prioritized as often as they were in week 1.
Yeah, speaking about change, there's a Rubik ban here in the first phase for Boom, so it does open up heroes like Shaker, Enigma.
I think in particular the Enigma.
Yeah, even the Shaker. I think the Shaker, Nature's Prophet is let through, but I don't think Boom Esports are too bothered about that. They have a lot of ways. Their hero pools in general, right? The Void Spirit is also let through, so you might see Boom take the Void Spirit if they want for the first pick.
There are lots of heroes that Mikoto loves is in the pool. During the last game, even the Ember that we have been frequently talking about was not being picked.
Yeah, they went for the Eng opening in the previous game, but I think now they can just go for a more aggressive opening.
And Boom go for the Witch Doctor. So our second Witch Doctor, or is it a third?
Our Cascade Witch Doctor?
Yeah, it's a second Cascade Witch Doctor. He loves that hero. Love to pair the Witch Doctor with the Ursa. A lot of killing potential on the lane, lots of sustain for Roshan, for tower push as well. I think Witch Doctor is just generally a very solid support that you want to have on your team.
Yeah, it's a solid laner. It's a really solid laner, like at level 3 or level 5, you can just easily kill someone with the Melodic.
It opens up a lot of hero choices as well. Opens up heroes like Juggernaut, Ember Spirit. Like all these heroes pair very well with the Witch Doctor on lane. And Neon's gonna go back with the co-op once again.
Generally at level 6 is has one of the strongest level 6 skills for a support. The Death Ward, right? You don't need items to make it work. You just Maledict, Death Ward, and you just kill someone. And against other supports, Witch Doctor is also really good because of that reason. Neon, they will finally pick that Pango, flexible hero for them. Playhard plays the Pango 4, Rappy plays the Pango 3. Since the Raging Potato, Pango has more been a position for Neon ESPORTS.
Yep, most of the time by playing hard, but he's very good this game. Alright, they just go for the Ursa.
Very early Ursa from Boom Esports as well.
Yeah, I mean Ursa is so good right now that you don't really care when do you want to pick it. I think most of the time you can play Ursa because the itemization is so flexible. You can either go for Fury, or if you don't feel that comfortable, you can just go for Basher, Drum Basher first.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of ways to play Ursa and he's very strong regardless of the counters.
You can kind of open up with Ursa, you can build around him, or you can just make Ursa an independent hero and you build around like your second core, like the mid laner. And in this instant, build around Mikoto, Dreamo Cell. You don't have to just babysit him with all your 4 heroes because that's how strong Ursa is, right? It's a Ricky ban.
Yeah, this is a very interesting thing. Boom Esports love to have Ricky against Ursa. Most of the time when they play against Ursa, they'll go for Ricky because of the smoke.
Yeah.
One thing Ursa hates the most is silence. He doesn't care about stuns because he go for SOI Sardonic, but silence is one thing that you cannot, you have to buy BKB for it.
Yeah. If Ursa can delay his BKB, that's like the best case scenario because he just wants to run at you with Enrage. He just wants to run you down. So that Enrage is kind of like your mini BKB, right? Because of the static resistance and your SMI Satanic. So this Ricky is definitely like one of the bans that Boom Esports love to look at. Neon with Timber ban.
Oh. They probably are looking at some strength hero on their core, so they want to ban out the Timber, something like...
Kunkka is kind of okay. Nature's Prophet once more. Nature's Prophet is not too bad against Ursa.
I mean, I don't think Ursa is very afraid of Nature's Prophet as well.
Yeah.
Previously, you could talk about the Sprout, but nowadays he has the Earthshock, he has the Battle Fury, so he doesn't care about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the Nature's Prophet. Like, what's the build up towards this? Like, what's the
5 seconds remaining.
What's the role for the Nature's Prophet so far?
Feels like for Neon Esports, they just want to play fast again. But with this Ursa, once you get that Battle Fury, you just can't do the same thing as you did in Game 1.
I'm more about the comeback mechanic because we've seen a lot of these games where you have one team that's invested all this time during the early game to accumulate a lead, they push towers, they take map control, and then just one fight with a hero such as a PA and Ursa massively punishes the aggressive team, and then all of a sudden the game's flipped on its head. It's the team Ursa that's actually knocking on the enemy's door.
I think Neon Esports might, they can go for Lycan. Like Lycan is not afraid of this Ursa because you can just run away from the bear if he tries to go on you with a shapeshift. Lycan is okay, and it also pairs well with the Nature's Prophet, right? You want to play fast, you have the Aura, you have the Howl. So Lycan is kind of okay to supplement the Zoom meta. Chen is also in the pool, but I don't think you want to go for the Chen if you're Neon Esports right now.
I'm looking at Neon's draft. They only have Pango to cancel the Death Ward at the moment, minus the Orchid that will eventually come on the Queen of Pain, but
yeah,
it's a bit scary. I know stuns is another way to deal with Ursa, and that's something that Neon really lacks right now.
I have a strong feeling that Neon will go for the Rhinomancer, given how much they love that hero on Rappy, but I don't like that idea.
Oh, Kunkka picked by Boom. Yeah, they see the Timber ban, they're like, okay, Kunkka.
Dire team's turn.
Neon, once again, they are lacking on damage again.
Disruptor. That one's a bit of an interesting one.
So,
second Disruptor.
Talk about silence, right? Static Storm is gonna be... Yep. But you don't have any strong setup though. Your only stun is from Rolling Thunder right now from the Pangolier.
Rolling Thunder, and then to a certain degree the Sprout could also set up for the Static Storm, but it's not reliable.
Yeah.
No, it's super unreliable. I think Fog pointed it out last week where ever since Ice Frog decided to let Fuzzy Wuzzy able to roll forward 250 units with the Earthshock, it has massively improved what Ursa used to be. Because that small distance is just so much. You can jump over cliffs. You can jump out of Sprout. It's just so hard to catch him.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
This is really explosive from Boom.
Fighting fire with fire, I see.
This is the two core lineup that we are talking about. Boom Esports that love this. Ursa is a hero that doesn't require a lot of resources. He will just win his lane by his own self-sustain, and then TA can just keep farming, and then they will hit this really fast timing together for Roshan, for tower.
Yeah, I don't know how Neon Esports gonna deal with this. This super. If you're Neon Esports, you have to be really worried. This lineup from Boom is so robust. You have all these level 6 spike, and all 3 cores are independent. To a certain extent, they don't really need much existence. You can't really like you have no way to kill the Kunkka. This Ursa doesn't care about you. It's a very independent winning the pool, and you have the Templar Assassin that just takes a while to come online, and then you can just play alongside the Kunkka, the Witch Doctor, the Ursa, and run you down.
And the concern still for me for Neon is just their setup. They don't really have much of anything. It almost feels like they're just going to have to wait for Boom to initiate into them, because they don't have a Stampede, they don't have any blinkers that can jump in and start the fight for the team, because most people would think, oh, that's Pango's job, but that's a play hard Pango. You don't want your position 4 Pango to be starting the fight for you, going into an Ursa and TA of all things.
Yeah, I don't think they have good solutions for Boom Esports hero right now. But if you look at themselves, Boom Esports will be the one driving the team with their heroes, and Neon Esports, they are just constantly they will just be constantly reacting to Boom, but they don't have the solution. So that's very worrying for me.
You might force this. Like Boom can pick the Oracle right now, and Neon has no way to stop the Oracle. Ursa. Because they still kind of want their support, right? Yo, Winter Wyvern. It's almost the same thing. Neon might want to consider putting play hard on their Queen of Pain and just put this Pango as a core. Like they desperately need a core that can actually do damage. This Queen of Pain, I just don't feel it as a core right now. You need someone that can do more than that, and probably it's like the Pango and Nature's Prophet. So I really hope that this last hero is a mid laner.
5 seconds remaining.
This Queen of Pain as a support.
You need a big Gotcha pick here
like
for Neon, something like a Huskar to do it.
Huskar, you know.
So who's pick up? Is this Yopaj or is this?
It has to be Yopaj. Hopefully it's Yopaj. Yeah, you know, like Ember Void. It's a hero that can go really fast. Like this Queen of Pain, I don't see this Queen of Pain doing much. Like, I mean,
theoretically, Queen of Pain is good against TA on lane, but
after that,
it wouldn't be good enough for you to change the dynamic of the game.
Yeah.
But something like a Huskar could. So you just completely destroy TA on lane. You force Boom Esports to play from behind, from the very beginning, and then you try to take control of the game.
Yeah, the Huskar will be fine. Like they need this really huge mid pick. The Viper would have been a decent solution if it wasn't banned out, but Boom saw that coming from a mile away. I don't think Yopaj plays that meeple. His mid Earth Spirit is not going to be good in this game as well. They have too many ways to lock him down.
We'll just have to see if Neon have got something hidden. A new strat.
Alright, so it's a play hard Pango.
Maybe this could be a Veno against the TA. Sounds pretty good too. And when you get early levels on Veno, you can just push down towers really quick, and you take control of the triangle really fast as well with your the snakes. So maybe that could happen. I really want to see this is going to be played by Rappy.
But it's most likely going to be played by Rappy. Knowing
hopefully not.
This
predictions.
Scary draft.
I'm gonna go with Boom.
Yeah, this is all Boom. I don't think this is so tough for Neon Esports. Like, as much as I wanna have confidence in them, but Boom just looks way more prepared for game 2.
All right, gentlemen, thank you so much for drafting. Folks at home are going to be jumping into this game. It's the second game. Can Neon take it? We'll have to find out. We're going to throw it over to our casters right now. Lyrical and Winter, take it away for game 2 of this series.
Thank you so much, Danny. And yes, indeed, we do have game number 2. And Neon trying to throw a little bit of a curveball in there, see if they can mess with the head of the Boom as they take the Venomancer with the last pick. Do you like it, Winner? Do you like the nastiness?
Yeah, it's great against the Ursa and the TA. I can't believe it got through everything. Like when you have an Ursa, generally you're gonna look to ban all these annoying heroes.
I mean, he can still just run around and be a angry bear just trying to give people hugs. But it could be a little bit tough. I think the thing that I'm most excited to watch for in this game is like this Kunkka being played in a little bit of an awkward spot. You know, I want to see how the offlane Kunkka does, because it is one of my favorite heroes. He's a cool one.
It's very good against the MP in the lane. I think that's the reason why they shifted him to the off lane here. When they saw the Nature's Prophet. I mean, you can deal with the Treants easily.
Well, we'll see if they can do it, but let's get ready to hop into the game. First, a quick look at these two fabulous teams. And just like that, we're back into the game, ready to get going and ready for a fabulous match. So the panel is talking a little bit about maybe seeing the Venomancer played in the mid lane to match up against the TA, but it does look like it is going to be the Opaj playing the Queen of Pain again. He had a bit of a rough one last game. He was able to sort of recover a little bit at various points, but in general, all of Neon just kind of struggled.
Well, I think it's better to put the Venom against Ursa. Venom doesn't really beat the TA. Like, it's not a very favorable lane for the Venom. You might think it should be favorable for the Venom, but you are going to struggle in CSing against the TA.
I guess that's fair, definitely. And you can see that his ability to like go up there, although they're actually switching it up, it looks like Dreamlessill's running down bottom, so if this doesn't get scouted out, this would be pretty great for Boom.
He doesn't want to lane against the Banana Mancer.
It's a great taunt.
They have Treants to scout things out. I think there's a fair good amount of chance that Maiden notices what's happening here with the Treants. They just run into the rune.
I'm curious if you end up seeing some like early lane movements. I mean, FBZ is down here too, so they could send whoever they want top. Although it's gonna have to be somebody either, if they want to try and do lane shenanigans, then you need to like walk somebody up top instead of the team.
Well, the main thing is the information. I don't think they should show the Ursa on the bottom lane. I think the Kunkka can try to run up and just let the Treant see him, just to give the illusion that he's going bot. But then they are changing the lanes.
See you later, nerd. See you later, nerd.
Just run back up top afterwards.
Yeah. They could try to do that.
That sounds pretty cool. For that to happen, though, it's really important that we have Makoto reconnect to the game. Because otherwise we're not going to be able to play this one. So we'll see if he's able to get back in again. But it does seem like he's sort of been running into some internet issues or possibly hardware issues. One or the other.
Yeah, the last time they had a stand-in, right? It was Mikoto the last series that he didn't play the last series. They had to use a stand-in.
Potentially.
It was on, what was it? I think it was Saturday or the game on Sunday. Maybe it was Friday. I remember because they didn't play with him.
Let's get on with it.
They were using a stand-in.
One of the big problems, obviously, of the current situation we find ourselves in is teams not always able to beat each other. Well, they showed their Soe right at the start.
They show everybody. Okay.
Guys were ganking the Treants. You get them.
It's gold.
Yeah.
XP.
True enough. Well, it does look like Dreamlessill is, at least for the moment, going to stay here. So too is FBZ. Who is it that's actually going to go up to the top side, though? Yeah, Dreamlessill's running all the way up there. Okay.
Oh, you ask me, nobody really likes to lane against the Venom.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to. You don't have a choice.
Somebody's got to lane.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, okay, since no one wants to go, I'll go, you know?
Let's get moving.
I'll take the bullet this time.
Next time it's your turn. This time I take it.
So it's gonna be 2, and there's the third one heading over, or rather the second one for Boom. And early on, watch for.
Are you gonna try in bot? What's happening? Maybe they're just gonna try to get a kill here. But the Conker doesn't have Torrent, so he has Tide Bringer, and you don't really want him to get Torrent anyway. So I'm quite curious about what's happening here.
Maybe they're just gonna try and wait for the
lane
Disruptor to come one step too forward.
I don't know, man. I think it's pretty low chance to kill. Let's see.
Oh, well, they're doing it down bottom. A lot of damage out here, and that is going to be a dead Disruptor First Blood. You have to crest yourself.
Well, they actually had so much damage with just the stun, yeah, from the and right clicks. I mean, I guess the Splinter Blast does a lot of damage.
Yeah, 100 damage at level 1. You get some pretty good damage out with the Tidebringer too. FBZ here just trying to deal with the trance a little bit as back towards mid. The battle is going to continue. 5-1 so far versus the 2-1. I don't know. This is not looking great for the poor old Queen of Pain so far. No, not the worst thing in the world, I guess.
I mean, this matchup is not that easy for him. Like, you get better when you get more levels, or he has...
Oh, Fairy Fire, trying to make it happen. Makoto's chasing is not going to be able to quite get in range there. And in fact, it's actually Makoto maybe in trouble. He's just going to give up his life, it looks like.
He just wants to die. He doesn't want to... I think he just wants to refill and get back.
Oh. And he just dies also in the tower.
They both want to die. Get the free refill.
I don't want to play in this game anymore. Just get me out of here. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it's not the first blood anymore, so I think it's not so bad, you know? Like, if someone wants to die and just give away first blood, then probably it's not that great of a trade. But if it's not a first blood, I think it's to actually die to get a free refill.
Doesn't it say something about the state of the game, though? That, like, two heroes just sort of go for, like, ending it, you know, in the mid lane? Shouldn't that not be happening for, like, the way that we play Dota? I don't know. That seems a little crazy to me.
Gladiator battle, man. 1v1 to the death.
I guess. Yeah, but then it's like they both decide that they just don't want to be here anymore.
I think with Dota is like sometimes you need to know when you need to die.
Yeah.
Like for XP or for a free refill, there has to be a reason, you know. Like if you're especially when you're playing off lane, one of the things that is difficult to master is oops, my bad. I blame myself. I distracted you.
Well, no, so that's interesting because they were chasing and trying to kill, and he TP'd, but I thought he was TPing to base, but he was TPing to the tier 1 tower. So he ended up dying to the damage over time in spite of using his TP. That was really weird.
Walk of shame. No blink.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, it's no blink. And that kind of makes it tough a little bit for Dreamcell here, I think. This guy, he's just gonna have to keep on taking the punches, and they're gonna glyph this wave.
Don't worry, Gabe. Ursa is an OP enough hero that even if you shut him down early, he's still OP.
What makes him so OP? Why is this hero so good? Why is he the bee's knees?
He used to be able to dominate his lanes and can't farm. But right now, because of the change to Earthshock, you have a lot of mobility when you're farming. You run around quicker and you go for the Battle Fury build, which allows you to farm and scale. And obviously the change to Fairy Swipes, so you don't really need to scale the overpower for damage.
Okay. That makes sense. Just a collection of buffs over time. He was thought of as terrible for a really while.
Free MMR hero, Gabe. Just a tip.
Alright, I'll hop on it. Don't worry. Fuzzy Wuzzy. So, down bottom, we've seen Kunkka already up to level 4, saving a point right now in case he wants to try and go for some type of a kill chance.
Or free trip back base with Axe Mount.
Yeah, that's a nice one as well. I love that.
Bounty runes soon.
He's gonna get him. Saving a point also for the Disruptor if he wants to.
Everyone is saving points. Saving.
Yeah, man.
We don't know what we want until we truly need it.
Deep thoughts from Winter. At top side, we're gonna see Dreamcell almost managed to get the kill. It's not quite gonna be there, but Kezcute will pick it up afterwards as Rappy is gonna try and run him down a little bit. But that heal going, it's gonna be all cool as a cucumber.
That right there, my friend, is a support stream.
Oh, That's the Sage skill point, and Makoto now just gonna TP out afterwards. Does he live? Yes.
That is the
all the way
Sage
back home. Jeez.
So that was the first rotation by the MP. A lot earlier than the last game, right? The last game he rotated when he had 6. I mean, that's the thing about laning against Kunkka. You don't really feel good laning against a Kunkka as a Nature's Prophet, because he just deals with your treants. So you feel like you're more willing to rotate as quickly as possible to get out of the lane.
And I think that's the sort of, that would be fine if they got that kill, but now they're like not pressuring, he's just jungling. It's the Nature's Prophet. I don't know. Feels unfortunate.
It doesn't for sure. I mean, that's also because the corp kind of didn't do well in the lane, you know, that allowed the TA to have maybe that one extra item that allowed her to survive. Like just all the small little things.
Level 6, trying to get the hit here. Jump forward. Makoto in trouble. Does not have any way out of this one as they pull her back in, and is going to be able to get the kill. Play hard. They do get, just on the tip of it, the Maledict damage, but Kesku takes a ton of damage. The Sonic Wave going to be able to find the finish onto Kesku, but not quite take down Hyde. And in the meantime, Play Hard going to die with the Maledict tick. And just go back.
That was a pretty big kill for them to get. The TA, the corp got both the kills, right? Yeah, he got both the kills. That's pretty important for her. She's still behind the TA in terms of net worth right now, but she caught up a lot. And I know it's fat at top lane. Ursa pops his Enrage to, I guess, to remove the Gale.
Yeah.
So he's not gonna have that for a while. That's gonna be an opening for Nature's Prophet to gank him. Needs to be careful.
That's what they want to do. He just hit that, yeah, like you're talking about, level 6. But in the meantime, it is possibly another opening onto Makoto too. We'll have to wait and see. He's just sort of farming out the jungle, consistently moving back and forth between these two.
The side lanes so far are going really well for Neon, the top and the bottom lane. So they have to try to snowball the game this, you know, before the Ursa gets too much. Ursa has Enrage.
4 seconds. Still going though.
Yeah,
Playhard's gonna back out. X, the Torrent missed, but he's gonna be able to hit the ship afterwards. The scary part is there's a ton of Plague Wards here, and Playhard is gonna die, but now Dream will sell, caught off to the side, just pop the Enrage, and now he can back out of there. But you do bring a lot of heroes up top, and
here
one thing that Kunkka doesn't.
Here comes the corp as well. After the round is over, he's here with the Sonic Wave soon, 20 seconds.
Ursa, seeing if he can bait this out. Wait for a chance to jump onto Schem, but they are keeping their eyes on it. FBZ when they think he's Ags, and he just does a little walk away.
Oh, this man, amazing.
Unbelievable. It's still going to be the tower taken, like, and Dreamcell is going to have to TP away.
Yep, good job by Boom there.
Oh, FBZ? He's manages to get away and then kill the courier, dodge everybody. It does look like he's eventually going to be brought down here. Torrent lands on the backside, disarmed. Doesn't quite get the bounty. That would have been sick.
Okay, that would have been, if he gets the bounty, that's like a slap on their face.
Yeah.
Outpost in 1 minute. Let's see if the Kunkka is gonna go top or bottom now. They have to try to secure one side at least. Ursa's getting some recovery farm right now after having not a very good lane.
That's what he needs. Get into some of those early items. We also do have, at least for now, the potential Spirit Vessel coming out soon for the Kunkka, although it looks like he actually wants to go for the Vlad first, just keeping the bearer urn for the moment.
He has to play more like a sacrificial role because they have pretty greedy heroes with TA needing to farm. Also has to farm the battlefield with X-Mount. Oh, he didn't get it off.
It's level 1, but it will connect now. Has the boat pull back afterwards. Lands on a Play Hard, gets a couple more punches. FBZ tried to get the Tidebringer hit, and missed, it looked like. So that's unfortunate.
I mean, they didn't have Maledict anyway, so don't think they would have instead. So far, Nature's Prophet has only claimed one tower at top. They have to try to get the ball rolling. It's basically the same kind of draft as the last game with the Venom releasing the Dazzle.
Right.
Same kind of pace.
Well,
but they have a much better early game this time.
Yeah, I think the one thing that does all to sort of separate these two games, it feels like, is the supports on Boom are pretty freaking farmed. At least like they got some pretty decent net worth, and it feels like they can maybe make some stuff happen getting towards those first items. As 900 trouble.
Conquer's in trouble.
TP trying to skate. Yeah, he's just gonna go. Gives him the X first. Show him his boss.
Yep, he's playing the dangerous area, but he couldn't run away on time.
Oh.
So
that's cute. Oh, nice.
5, yeah. He wins the duel. Witch Doctor.
Dude, he's gonna have a Glimmer Cape pretty soon.
What?
This
really?
kid's happy. Well, okay, no, he's buying Skoke. I would have bought the Glimmer Cape. Keep saving. I need to buy wards.
Excuse me, support player. I don't need to buy wards. You call yourself a support player?
I am a Darkseer player. That's all I am.
You're a Darkseer player, so it means you play Underlord, you play Darkseer, you play Tide.
Yes, yes, and yes.
I push wave. I can't fight.
Yeah, sick. I love it. Don't need to do that much else. 7-7, 12 minutes. TA still top net worth.
Did he go for a Blink first or Dazzle? Oh, Blink. Okay, that's good. Because if he's going for Dazzle, it's too greedy because the Ursa is going better for it. So 2 of your heroes are going 5 items. That's not good. The dagger is nice. So they're gonna try to trade off the bottom tower and Conquer's defending the mid tower.
Radiant's bottom tower.
You keep them back pretty well here too.
Wyvern can defend it,
Oh, and they're actually even gonna glyph this wave.
Alright,
in the area. The Winter's Curse connects onto one. Witch Doctor ulti though, doing an absolute ton of damage and kills off the Quap. You take that trade every day of the week. Now, they might end up losing the Kunkka here as everybody crowds around FBZ. But they took down the Quap.
Yeah, good trade for the Dire. Even though they oh, what? I thought they oh, he died. Shadow Strike?
I guess. Let me see. That's something. Yeah, I guess it just was the DOT coming in from that answer too.
I see. But still, it's decent. They got a tower for a tower trade. They killed the Quap. I think all in all, it's still reasonable for them. I mean, they probably should have tried to lose less heroes, but Ursa's happy, you know. He's halfway to his battlefield now. TA is ready to fight with his Blink.
So it does feel like you still are wanting to keep up that same momentum. Still
Yes,
one tier 2 tower left alive.
They need to keep the ball rolling. That's how they design the draft. That's how they're gonna play the game. Oh, Venom for travels. Interesting.
Huh. Ooh, walking up a hill. It's a dangerous place to be. Makoto and Kezcute nearby. Now they have Static Storm in just 10 seconds. But it looks like it's going to be a TP back and away as they have found, for the moment, a chance here. FBZ trying to get the damage down. Static Storm, though, that's going to interrupt it. Still the Rumboat is going to be on him as Nature's Prophet ulti is going to finish off afterwards. And Dreamless turns to fight, able to enrage, sidesteps the Gale, too, so he won't get caught by that one. But I think Dreamless is still going to be gone. It doesn't matter.
Save your body syndrome. Classic example.
Yeah.
The Kunkka was dead for sure. You are the carry. You have to be selfish.
Take your battle fury, man.
Yeah, take your battle fury. You have no business there with perseverance.
I think that it's one of those things where you show support. Like, look, you know, if we had more money, I would have been there for you. It would have been good.
Oh. If I had more money, I sit at home and do nothing.
Exactly. Oh, does look like bounty run is picked up a whole heck of a lot of them. Kezcute he trying to get aggro again on there? He's thinking about it.
He should
The book is still there. It's just he's in trouble. Oh, with Dr. Ulti, good amount of damage, and the Maledict tick is gonna end his life. Kodo blinks to dodges it. Thinking about it more. Looks like it's a blink away though. They won't be able to chase.
I'll tell you a saying in Chinese.
What's that?
If everyone just says if, nobody will be poor. Nobody will be a beggar. The exact saying. There'll be no beggars in this world.
If nobody was poor. Wow. Deep. Sonic Wave ends a life. And oh my god, that combo thing. Oh, that's really cool looking.
The thing is he's farming at a. He's not farming at the. I mean, this is the thing with the TA and the Ursa. They both of them need to farm. And the Ursa has to be in the bottom area where the TA is farming right now. But because the TA occupied there, the Ursa tried to take the dangerous farm and he paid the price. Aim is not going well for them. Whereas for Neon, the game is going well. The pace is exactly where they want the pace of the game to be. They're hitting towers, they're getting kills, they're not losing towers. They're looking to go for Roche after this.
It's the thing that's really interesting is we see Disruptor try and keep himself alive there. The X pulls back into the chip, and the Meteor Hammer is a oh my god. That's big. That's really big. Winner's Curse. The Torrent kind of timed up not perfectly. Witchshark ultimate going, doing absolutely nothing. And now the Rolling Thunder coming through. Boom. It was looking good a second ago, but now it's kind of falling apart. Although they do get one kill there. Now Hyde buying back, wants to chase down for this one. Jokic able to get away, but the Venomancer ultimate is going to come out as well as Makoto. Quick swipes. He managed to take down and win the fight.
Right. Worked out for them. Cost them a buyback, but they got 3 kills. So Nature's Prophet, what is? Does he have a halberd or something? He has the same.
Yeah. You know.
I guess it's great against the Ursa. Not that he's a problem now.
He wants to be like Dreamer Cell from last game. Seems pretty cool.
I don't like the travel on the Venom because I think that they don't need the travel since they have the Nature's Prophet. It's too much of a greedy item point. I mean, I'd rather him just get something useful like the 4-star. He wouldn't have died there if he had something to escape.
Yeah.
I think it's not good to viable to travel when you have a MP on your team.
I guess the flip side to that though is that they can like TP the Nature's Prophet in and then Venom can get there real quickly to join him.
But he's never supposed to be doing that, you know. He's supposed to be with the team and the Nature's Prophet is supposed to come last. He's the boss. You do not take his farm.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's not fair for the Venom to go bots. Nature's Prophet's angry. This is my farm. Oh, I gotta pick up this.
Oh, the silent is there. And it's going to be dead old TA. Chasing for more, but play hard can't quite connect onto Kezcute. And it would have mattered anyways.
This is huge. They're taking away the Ancients. Because I'm talking about how they need it. They have 2 farming heroes, right? The Ursa and the TA. And you take away the Ancients, it's going to make it so hard for them to get the necessary farm to get themselves back in position in this game. The TA needs to finish his BKB. The Ursa is yet to finish. He doesn't even have a battle fury? Okay. That's great for Neon.
Okay. Yeah, they're kind of having a game. And I mean, I guess the flip side is they haven't been able to like take towers incredibly quickly. It's still fairly fast with all the tier 1s now down at 19 minutes. But it feels like they're probably going to get a tier 2 heat.
They have to get a big curse here, okay? A big curse into a meme hammer.
And that is something that they're going to have throughout the whole duration of this game. As they have found the Disruptor, going to get some good damage out onto him.
It's okay. He's a servant, he's meant to die for his cause. It's not the biggest loss for them. Nature's Prophet is going for... Oh, he's just going all out damage right here. He's going for near. And that's a pretty good item against the Cold Embrace since you still deal some damage. Even if you can't break it, your magic still does go through the Cold Embrace.
Yeah, that's neat.
Helps you farm even more. Why not?
Exactly. That's the real reason.
That's the real reason.
So I will say, it really shocked me when Veno already had a Meteor Hammer, and you know, we were talking about it. It's going to be a 4-staff also for Kezcute and just 100 gold. So these Boom supports, they've got some pretty good money to their name. Whereas you look at, you know, Playhard, he's got decent net worth, but it's like a bunch of sort of little items that just make him a little bit stronger versus like this utility stuff coming out from Boom.
That was like a bit of a discussion at one point. Players felt like it's game winning thing to allow your supports to get some goal one way or the other. Because in general, you're not supposed to get that kind of farm in the game. So a support being farmed could essentially be a game changer.
Yeah. Helmo punched, but does get away.
They have to get Roche. They have to find a way to get Roche. They're gonna smoke and invade the triangle once again with the Queen of Pain, Disruptor, and Pango. They have an ops. They have an ops on Disruptor, but the wave is not clear. The mid wave has to go in. It's awkward smoke. I think they just need to go Roche. They just have to get Roche to further progress the game. There's no progression so far from Neon for the last 2 minutes already. They've been getting a couple of really good kills, but that's about it.
Yeah, well, it looks like that's sort of their game plan right now is just keeping on going for kills, which might not be the thing that they need to do.
You need to get objectives as well to facilitate with the kills. You know, if you just kill someone and you go back to farm and you're not getting anything, it doesn't allow you to extend your lead.
Yeah. And they're going to do what you were asking for. Head on in, take down Roche. Should be noted, Playhard picked up his Blink Dagger on the way as well. Yeah, nice. The Pango.
He needs his level 15. That's going to be a game changer talent duration against the Curse.
Ooh, well, it's going to be Roche picked up. Scam is going to take the Aegis. And in the meantime, Boom, just keep on farming, getting into those items.
Top lane, Mikoto is setting a trap here. I want the Veno to come next to me here. Classic.
That's pretty cool.
Classic TA trap. Oh no.
Wait, you canceled the CP?
Oh, did
okay. Yeah, Low Thunder. And down bottom, they find the Kunko. Winner's Curse, but there's the Yule Scepter lift up. So they will take down FBZ after the fact. Weird thing going on there, but Okoto is just going to TP away afterwards as somebody rotated back up top. I don't know what the heck just happened there. That was really bizarre.
I think they were just trying to make space.
Okay.
He feels like his life is worthy of sacrifice for the cause of farm.
Oh, the dream. It's not going to be there. Scam is hitting really hard right now.
I mean, I just felt like they have a really greedy draft overall, and they couldn't up the pace of their game to match the Neon lineup. And this Wyvern as a position for this game is also by itself really greedy, apart from the T and Ursa. But it's really a greedier hero.
They don't have the Venomancer with them, as he is farming top.
This is the last haven for them. They have to defend this place with all their might. The pocket, the Helm's Deep, which I always call it. If they lose Helm's Deep, game is over.
GG.
Yeah. Heals on a TA. Does he have Blink?
Oh, into trouble. Getting the damage over time, and Sonic Wave. It's not enough. Mjolnir proc is going to connect. Kezcute going to be 4-staffed in, pulled back with the glimpse afterwards. And those two dead, yeah, they're just running in. They don't care. They do not care.
I have to be able to go for a tower at least with this. Where's the creep wave? Okay, they have a creep wave in mid lane. They just need to get the Nature's Prophet back there. Hit the tower. He's only building damage, so he has to kill the tower. But no.
Okay, he's running over. He's gonna get the other tower. But no, they actually killed the other tower with Rappy.
He's going bot to kill the Kanka. Alright, they are, like I said, they are really going for all the kills.
FBZ. I mean, it's working. They keep on killing all these heroes and growing their lead in that fashion. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, no. Kill heroes. Keep killing heroes. Eventually, you're gonna get the towers. Eventually. No rush, right?
Yeah, why not? Wyvern there, just
TP?
your hammer wave.
Oh, okay, he's dead. He has no TP.
Jukes, but no veil. He gets to jump in. They place the ward to try and get vision. I mean, he doesn't have a TP, guys.
No way he lives here.
BKB turnaround? What? Dribble still he's walking away. No way he lives here except the winter.
I swear he didn't have a TP, he didn't have a BKB back. So gotten the carrier halfway through.
Unbelievable. That was crazy. What a guy. And they also got him to place that ward in there.
It's a 10-second BKB charge used like this. It still doesn't feel good. But he didn't die, so you take what you get right now. You're 10k behind.
And they're gonna try and cut on over. They know exactly where Skem's gonna be. Like, they don't need a ward, they know he's gonna be hitting Ancients. And as
is the Aegis expiring soon, right? 30 seconds? Are they timing it? They're waiting for the Aegis?
Feels like it.
They're gonna smoke. They're gonna connect to the Nature's Prophet here. And they touch.
Bring around the Rosie. Glyph used. Meteor Hammer hit. Damage over time. Skem going in. Wanting to make it happen. 15 seconds until the Aegis has been reclaimed. Play hard. Controlling the Winter Wyvern. They're still going to have the Winter's Curse after. You have to spread out a little bit. But Makoto finds a second hero here as the boat is going to land. Trying to take down that Queen of Pain, but it's not quite going to be there. The Aegis expires as the fight breaks down. KezQ kills off Play Hard. So they're still going, actually. And Skem, just absolute godlike, comes in, ends the fight.
He's the boss, man. You know, he's the raid boss of the game right now. 20k net worth, 27 minutes. I mean, this is the kind of game they wanted the last game.
Yeah. They've been playing it perfectly. They forced the buyback out of the Winter Wyvern, and now Dream himself again in some trouble. He has BKB as well as TP, and it looks like he's going to pop absolutely everything to get himself back home.
It really does not feel good, but he doesn't have a choice to farm really aggressively and just use his BKB to run away. His first two BKBs were just to run away.
Yeah, that doesn't feel great. Not in the least bit. As they passed by the pings again on that ward. You're gonna get him? Scepter? Well, no, he's just dead. Dang.
Was he on cooldown?
I think that they were just able to time it perfectly. Or brought him down low enough where it wouldn't have mattered. And now they're to this Queen of Pain, dropping absolutely everything on her, and she will end up falling. But now, walking into the Venom ulti, Skem shows up, tries to right-click hide, controlling the Ursa. He's disarmed as well as caught in the trees, and now disarmed again. It feels terrible to play against Engel like this. One more punch needs the disarm proc, doesn't even need it. They get 3 killed, and Neon looking good. The qualifier team showing up here.
More games equals more practice. Playing more games is great. Like, how many times have we seen in the event? The team that got more practice, they did better.
Yep. Oh. Kill. Connect. It's just gonna be 2-2.
They should. I think they should wait for the next Roche after this. They shouldn't rush to go for that. You know, the Roche is almost up. You know, it can be up in 40 seconds. So they should get this tower and look to control the rush after this. Get the Aegis, cheese, finish whatever remaining items you have. Go high ground.
KezQ there finding the ward in the lane. So they have been able to do a good job of shutting down the vision at the very least. It's not like Boomer get completely like iced out of the map. They can't really move that freely, but they still sort of have an idea where people are at.
Oh, they have to use their lives to trade for farm right now. For Boom. To push until someone comes and kill you. Nature's Prophet has AC. I think this is a very, very good item. He needs the extra armor to help deal with the Ursa and the TA. And he's going for a Skadi next as well, which is very, very potent against Ursa and TA too.
It's a nice pickup, and it feels like just another nail in the coffin almost. As you know, 30 minutes in, it's an 18,000 gold lead. He just got an Orb of Destruction too.
Fight the Rosh. They need to fight. The last stand is at the Rosh. If they give up this Rosh, there's no chance. They have to somehow smoke and get there and get that area.
In the meantime, Rappy just sets up down bottom, so they can't even really get effective counter push here. As, oh my god, Skem just TP's in the middle of everybody. Dreamcell, he's again.
I fear no one.
A little bit of a bind.
I fear no one. Wow, he just went in. Did they have vision? Like he just went in?
Apparently, he's just crazy. This guy's insane. And they're still keeping their eyes on Dreamcell here, who has BKB TP. Yeah, he's just gonna have to use it. BKB TP. All three of the BKBs have been to just TP away or walk away. That feels so terrible. He's done no damage in the duration of his BKB.
Ever since he picked up the BKB here.
But I mean, can't say he didn't live.
Yeah, you have to do it. You have to do it.
They take down Kezcute. And again, Rosh is available if they want to try and go for that, but continuing to farm up, build the lead. It's a DD rune down bottom. That might be the thing that they're looking for. Yeah, Skim's going for it. He's going to go for this kill down bottom first on Makoto. Nope, he's not going to hit the TA. He's just going to farm the jungle.
Well, to be fair, he was looking for him. To be fair.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't find him. Wait, there's creeps. Classic carry mindset. Oh, creeps. I hate creeps. I mean, that's the kind of carry one in a way. Like certain carries, if you watch the competitive scene enough, some of them are very bloodthirsty. You know, they seek heroes and thinking about killing them, even though it comes with a significant amount of risk instead of trying to farm.
Well, and at this point too, it's just waiting for Rosh. Oh my god, if they wait here, 8 seconds. Oh, it's right as they're gonna leave. Or are they gonna stick around? They have the TA trap.
It's too risky though. I mean, they killed the career there, so I think there's no way they do that. But on second thought, because they're so far behind already, maybe they should have tried something.
Yeah.
Hail Mary, you know?
I mean, if the courier's in there, you definitely can do it, but it's one of the ways it can work. To maybe go for that big brain play of sneaking it in. Smoke up? Maybe? Possibly? Do they have a smoke?
On Daya?
Oh yeah, they do. Wyvern has it.
I mean, the call is shuffling the lane all the way back, and she has Shivas after this. That's a pretty huge item. They're gonna have Shivas, AC.
Oh no. Journal Cell, yet again. Look at the damage. BKB, run away! That is my most used phrase this game. Oh my god. And, well, Skim just wanted to make him feel good. Just want to make him feel good. Oh, another one. DD rune. Elpage able to get the chase. Dreamcell tried to deny, did not connect with. Oh, and there's a BKB with some damage right here though. Sonic Wave on the 2. Makoto able to get the BKB off and does get absolutely decimated. Play hard, seeing if he can chase a little bit more, gets the disarm. Meanwhile, Dreamcell also gonna fall. The chase is coming. The big bad prophet, he does not have a cooldown on teleportation, and he is coming for you. Nowhere is safe. Disarm, slow down, disarm again, looking for more. Right clicks coming through. Good X play there by FBZ to keep him alive, but it's only going to be for a moment. This is going to be a dead TA, and Witchshock ulti is not going to come out correctly. Chase forward coming from Play Hard as the right clicks are flying. Skim just staying on target. There is no escape. X yet again play to go for the display, but Skem decides he needs to BKB TP out of there. Winner's Curse, okay. They got him under control, but he has another walkway if he wants to. Or just FBZ turn around and punch him. Triple kill already for Skem. He's hitting really hard. Makoto doesn't do almost any damage. Ultra kill and basically a rampage here just barely off.
Later, nerds.
So they take down almost everybody, but in the end, maybe a bit of an overextension.
Oh, was that like a troll? They didn't get any towers?
I don't know, man.
She's still alive, and now Ursa's alive?
What the hell are they doing? Crazy.
No buyback, by the way.
Oh my god. That's his first death. 16, 1, and 12.
So you're gonna let it off the hook because it's his first death? He's
No,
allowed.
I'm saying it's really bad. It's 800 gold to Makoto.
It's I mean, I think in the old patch that death was like people would get I thought more than 1,000 gold, or even more. It used to be insane. One death and you gave away so much.
I felt like there were times early on too where you would like, it was like 10 minutes and you would get a solo kill and it'd be like 500 gold or something. You know what I mean? Like some of those patches were insane.
The math, the formulas.
That's why I'm excited for this next patch. It's just gonna be all formula stuff is what they're saying, right?
Was it like
don't know.
goal for? I actually don't know.
No, I was saying that the next patch that they put out, they said that they weren't going to do many hero changes. They said it was mainly just going to be economy stuff.
In the game, there's still a lot of things that the players are going to try, you know, like even though there's no patch for some time, but you see like week in, week out, the heroes that are being picked are changing and moving.
Yeah, totally. And it's going to change again just based upon things.
Yes, precisely. If you change the economy and you change the heroes, oh no, the recession.
I already got that. 25k lead, and Shiva's guard, they find one, a little bit of a fear. This Kezcute is going to be chased into the woods. Yopich gets right on top of him, and just gives him a little scream in the ear to end his life. Dreamocell, hoping to make use of this basher.
5 seconds on the Reach Stalker.
Dude, Skem is completely alone. There's nobody here to help him, but they did find Pango and gonna blow him up. Is Skem in trouble, or is he just gonna kill everybody? Disarm? BKB away? Dreamocell able to get out. Every time?
You got the memo? BKB TP?
He's got the 5-second BKB. I don't think he's hit anybody in it. Oh. Well, tier 3 tower gonna be assaulted now as the game has gone exactly how they wanted it to. Disarm as he was trying to go for the Tidebringer hit. They can't get anything. It's so much disable and control, and it's gonna be a little bit more afterwards as they get the full combo out onto all of them. Trying to jump in, BKB chase down. One more hit is gonna be enough for the finish. Trying to chase into the fountain at this point. Skem so large and in charge. Disarm yet again, but the torrent. Skem seen if he can kill off FBZ, but he is going to lose the Aegis. Spear pushed back onto 2. He's running into some trouble. Yule Scepter keeping him alive. Skem seeing what more he can do. And there's going to be the trees, putting him in the woods, and eventually putting him in the grave. See you later, nerds, is the call as all 4 are dead. Only Makoto left alive as they are going to keep this pressure and go for the tier 4s.
Dire structures are fortified.
That's game. That is game. The greed did not pay off for the Dire team. Don't be greedy, guys. Greed kills.
I'm fully impressed with Neon Esports here because they basically ran the same type of a game as last time. They just made a couple of corrections and now it works. It was really impressive.
The last game was mainly the lanes were really sure. They had this kind of like a dazzle. It's the same dog, exactly the same dog. Dazzle kind of pain Nature's Prophet, but their lanes didn't go well. Like the silence, they lost. What?
I don't know.
Okay. What?
I don't know what's happening now. Everybody's disconnecting.
Just left the game.
I guess. That's a little weird. Is that really what happened?
I mean, I don't see anyone saying anything, and I didn't
really don't like the way this happened. I found a way.
Not much good's happening
Smoke.
to Radiant's bottom tower.
Spide 496, Hung, Bombi. Trying to D-ward. They'll get it.
Radiant's bottom
Hong
tower
is now detected. Bottom tower getting sacrificed here. Ricky
beating on Dire's
now
top
officially
tower.
finished up with the defusal. Just 2 more last hits should do it. They'll lose Oracle in the back line, but Earthshaker getting bursted out. Hans into the Sonic Wave. Everybody dropping low. They'll need to be careful. Looking for kills. Toss the Necronomicon. They'll get Ricky. And Tusk looks to be next. He gets Oracle ulted and he'll get a walk away. Puck though and Ricky not so lucky. They'll lose 1 on the side of esports to gain 2 very important kills. Tiny jumps in with a freshly bought Blink Dagger. They'll toss Oracle up. It's be a dieback. 50 seconds. Down now, Oracle. Out of the game. Fissure. And Mate gets it. Spectre to follow it up. They'll need to give him the kill. They will. And Quab will live as well. And for a Manta Diffusal play here, we'll be forced to go back to base. Or not? No, he chooses the tower. Not waiting for the dagger cooldown. Tiny. Caught on the same. One.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And Bloon almost suffering the same fate as Tiny. Gets the blink away. Yamate still needs that blink to be able to land the Echo Slam even remotely effectively. Will they get the 9? No, they won't. They'll get the dust. Toss Avalanche. Tusk actually being tossed away to the wrong target. Echo will come in. Yamate catching everyone. Ricky dropping low. They need the burst damage to come through, but Haunt is on cooldown. Sonic Wave for another second. Queen can jump in with the cleanup, but chooses not to do so. They had to wait for that Sonic Wave to come in. They didn't time it well, and then they'll lose 3 as a result. Lance almost finished up with Gacha here. Manta and Diffusion coming up. It's going to be a long time though before he can have that in his inventory. Queen of Pain right now with the Blade Mail going for a 4-staff next. I think Earthshaker should make an effort to do the same after the Blink. Tiny as well. Tiny going for the Echo Saber. Get the maximum amount of damage out of his combo. Ricky Diffusal finished up for a long wall now, going for the BKB next. Smart choice. He doesn't want to get caught under all of that magic damage burst. And they'll get an easy kill here. Earthshaker with that Ice Shard smoke screen. Once again, Essie coming in with these clutch plays, getting easy kill after easy kill, being fed to his carry. Same as last game. Will they be able to follow this through all the way? Ricky really doesn't have the ability to stand up to a fat Spectre, so they are on a clock right now. Viper with Bambi getting caught under the haunts. Tiny popping his ulti. He's not exactly an easy kill. He's holding his ground right now. Blade Mail. Queen of Pain, Sonic Wave coming through. Ricky dropping low. He'll fall as well, but they'll lose Quap and Tiny and Earthshaker. Lance looking to be the next victim here. Program Magi though, looking pretty damn tanky. Holds his ground, gets the kill. Just Puck and Tusk right now. Blast. Lance looking to avoid the fight here. Will end up losing a friend in the process. And walks away. Needs to stay alive as much as he can. Yamate didn't have Echo, and now they won't have Sonic Wave once again to come Echo with it. So timings are a little bit off.
Radiant's top tower.
So far it's been Haunt into Sonic Wave and no Echo Slam to follow it up. Earthshaker usually is dead. And when he's not dead, he doesn't have it ready to go. Quap, almost level 12. Needs that Sonic level 2. Damage will be significantly higher. Force Staff, long way to go. She has a Nether Shawl, so a lot more magical damage coming through. Link Dagger finished up on the Tusk. Lance still farming for that ultimate orb for the Mantis. Now they'll need to get the heck out. Green Coil. Ricky jumping in with the Diffusal, has the damage, tries to man-fit it. Spectre will be forced to retreat. And Ricky getting the Necro Warrior instead of the kill. The drive-by power, Flight of Side of 496, as I mentioned in the draft, pretty damn strong. Tag team. Very, very effective, yet still right now at the 20-minute mark. And Diloon looking to contest that outpost at the 20-minute mark. He gets blinked on and initiated by the Tusk. Tiny trying to make a cheeky move to capture it himself. We'll get the avalanche up, but looks to be dead here for his mistake. DDZ making as much space as he can before he goes down. Viper level 12. Hood and Mechanism. Gets the Viper strike off into another Thompson. Lance losing dispersion there for a second. 5 stacks of the poison attack. He'll haunt away to a Yassi waiting, but not enough damage to kill him, so he'll get away. Ultimate Orb still a long way to go. Not getting the space to farm. The constant aggression by the side of 496, keeping this game under their control. And Tusk getting faster by the second, actually going for a Deso here. Could turn himself into a core pretty easily. Ricky, I think that's the BKB finished up. No, just the recipe money to go. 1,450. Viper might be overextending here. He pops the mech and the stick. Fissure, Sonic Wave would be committed. No, it won't. They have more than enough damage. Ricky might actually turn this around. Blade Mail, Echo! Ricky catches the brunt of it, but no damage. Man fight for the Ogre Magi over there. Ricky with the Oracle ult will get away, gets the kill on the Spectre, so he'll finally fall. The Quap will get away, they'll lose free. As the last 2 remaining members of the new esports will blink away and TP. Hunt so far being used defensively by the Spectre, saving his life twice, but not having it in a fight like this is exactly the reason they just lost it. Not to mention the Yamate's Echo not connecting to anything but the Riki. Trying to get him an instant lockdown, but to no effect. Riki was still under the ground with the tricks of the trade, giving him invulnerability. Right. Pike's now finished up. He's enjoying 19 HP regen as well as the Vampire Fangs. So not exactly an easy target to kill. Tusk has the Imp Claw and the Water Sponge, so double short crits. Wiki caught under the sentry. Tricks of the trade. Tusk runs in, tries to kill Yamate. They'll get Riki and Tusk here from the looks of it. But lose the Earthshaker. Hunt committed, so for once, Sonic Wave and Earthshaker Echo Slam will be on the same timer. So you can wombo combo it. Shaker has the blink now. He just needs to be careful with his positioning. Manta style. Getting close. Finished up. Hung Kong pops the silence, immediately blinks back. Wants nothing to do with the Spectre. Spectre will have Manta. DD rune. Sees the Viper, sidesteps it. Not worth the effort. Game coil. Immediately gets popped. Spared and sitting around for the duration of it. Viper with the double damage though. Brown boots, not enough speed versus the massively quicker Spectre. Only 320 MS, while Spectre runs at almost 400. Courier getting used to spot for the rush. Puck immediately seizes with the illusory orb. They have the wombo combo, need to get there faster. Spectre doesn't have haunts. They have the right tools for it. Sharp block. Echo jumps in, boom! On to 3. But immediate DP by Riki will ensure that Yamate will go down. Mosen as well. They were ready for this with the mech and the BKB Pike. They'll actually get away with it. Tiny jumps in, tries to steal the Aegis. He'll get it snatched. Successfully, but Tiny might actually go down here twice as a result. Yes, he will.
Killing spree.
We'll be happy with that, I guess. He'll be back in 50. No buyback, but time purchased for the Spectre. We better use it effectively. No reincarnation for the side of 496. So their sacrifice will be remembered here. Ricky chasing Lance. Does he see him? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Lance, make up your mind, buddy. You want to go in? Do you not want to go in? Oh, you made the bad choice. You should have stayed away. Tricks of the trade. Almost connecting onto Lance, but Lance now this time chooses the smarter move here. Yamate. Level 2 of the Echo down for another 40 seconds. Sonic Wave as well down for another 25. Queen doesn't have the Force Staff to get away, but he has something else, a Blade No Essence Ring. Pop getting caught under the combo. Spectre getting cleaned off. Thanks to the tag team, they'll lose the big core. He's down for 50 and no buyback. No Echo Slam just yet. Sonic Wave is ready. They might actually make a comeback. Those two spells together. Tiny's still alive. Can give them damage. Where are you, Earthshaker? Sonic Wave connects, but not enough. Earthshaker also holding his guard there on top of the stairs. Yassi constantly asking them if they're okay. Such a gentleman. worrying about his enemy team.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Candy Loon, a little bit left there on that force staff. 200 more gold
Radiant's top tower
so that you can initiate
Radiant's top tower is falling.
unhindered. But is it safe enough to farm this? I don't think so. Spectre though thinks otherwise. Justin has the first sword. Going for second blade of alacrity here. Diffusal needs to come out faster. They need damage. They need damage now. Time is of the essence, and Deso now finishing up on this Tusk. Tusk doing ridiculous amounts of damage right now. Dream Coil into the Viper ulti. Don't catch him. Another Toxin plus the Dagon. Way too much. Inspector will go down, losing his life once again. Ricky and Tusk though, now a force to be reckoned with. They don't need the Viper anymore. Neither do they need Puck. They'll finish up Queen of Pain with that Deso, shredding their low hero effectively. They'll jump in, tag team into the Walrus Punch. Ogre will go down as a result. Fortifications clearing out the creeps. But one last range creep will be alive. That Bloodlust onto the tower with the 40, doing a lot of damage. They can use that. Will it be enough? 496 looking to tie this off 2-0. Clock's ticking, Inspector's running out of time. They had a good start on that hero, but Ricky just snowballed so damn hard. Going for the butterfly right now. They even got a repair kit. So they have secured their high ground, even though it's not even remotely under threat right now. All the towers for the side of 496 are still up, standing, and pretty much at full health. Except the one in the top, around 40%. No objectives by New Esports. They can't push. They can't go out at all. They're just looking to farm. Ricky cleans up the Ogre Magi. And Yassi with the Are You Okay once again. Viper. Guardian Greaves finished up. Going for the Lotus Orb. Maximum toxicity and trolling. Look at the amount of spell lifesteal. He doesn't even have the talent. 8% would have been amazing versus in addition to the 6% of the Vampire Fangs. Ricky, that's a Spectre there. Trying to get the roots, but not enough. Toss jumping into a lot of people here. Did he make a mistake? Yes, he did, but he'll be saved by the Oracle. The 4-man Dream Coil coming out from the park. Beautifully done.
Killing spree.
But Tusk will go down as a result. They get the big kill though. Spectre down for 16. Echo Slam by the Earthshaker. Still not enough. Oracle being a nuisance right now. Saving the puck. And Ricky cleaning up house. Buyback from the Spectre. Will he get the hunt kills here to make this worth his while? He only gets the Oracle. And 496 forced to go back. But still 3 versus 5 right now as Oracle buys back. Spectre dropping low here. Dagon. Multi-cast still from the Ogre Magi. Finishes him up though. This dieback. Oh no, this could be disastrous. Spectre walks away. With a sliver of HP, but this means that Ogre will have to pay the price in his stead. Yamate holding the fight right now with a fissure, trying to stay in this tooth and nail. Neo doesn't want to go to the loser's bracket. Oh, Ricky jumps in with the Tusk. Tag team ready to go. Can't handle it. He'll go down 104. This could be GG for them. Yes, it will. And 496 dealing it out 2-0. New Esports forced to go to the loser bracket to continue their run. And a beautiful performance by 496. The win streak continues in the winners bracket as they'll move on to the next round. Thanks for sticking with us throughout the day.
Strategy.
Yeah, and it's like a very refined one. It was always Emperor Miracle in the center of everything. Sometimes he takes the back seat, right? When he plays Visage, that's where In Your Dreams kind of takes over, but most of the time it was Miracle in the center stage. And they are also one of the first team that plays at the Clockwork, and the only team that plays the Sand King in the off lane.
Yeah, and also Monkey King as well. Like the only time we see King is probably from T1.
Yeah.
And I still think they are the best team to execute the 4 Protect 1 strategy. They make it so clean, they have strong lanes, they fulfill all the conditions you want to have while running a 4 Protect 1 strategy. So looking forward to see what T1 is going to bring, because they are more versatile than just only for the 4P1.
Yeah.
So enough about T1, let's go on to Fnatic. The draft is ready, so let's jump into the draft as well. We have seen a little bit of Fnatic, not much at all, but what can we sort of expect from Fnatic?
That they are good. I mean, okay, jokes aside, the first series that we talk about, that we've seen, honestly, there wasn't too much of a thing that we can analyze about. You just Fnatic being Fnatic, outplaying their opponent. They have this really random draft that don't seem to be like, to have any kind of synergy. They have Bat Rider, Pangolier running around with 0 to minimum stuns, but they still make things work. So
I think Fnatic displays a very high level of understanding, right? I think we did agree on that yesterday. They understood when to juggle their skills. They understood how to play out a fight with what they have, which I think a lot of teams in this region, particularly, they struggle with. And Fnatic, they are the first teams and the only team so far to be able to have limited resources and maximize their efficiency. So the Mirana is an obvious ban. Poloson loves the Mirana. As T1, one of the teams that picks Mirana a lot, you're not going to have that. But I think T1 is also the team that picks Mirana in and a setup hero like a Bane and a Beastmaster to go with it.
Yeah, and also enables them to pick their 4F Sand King as well.
Yeah.
Of course, the respect ban for Poloson on the Clockwork. And T1's also respect banning the heroes from Fnatic. Trent, the hero that hasn't been finding a lot of success, is banned out. Chen as well. Not to mention, Fnatic has a 100% win rate on Chen in this month across 5 games, so that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, also the Bat Rider. I think after seeing Fnatic yesterday with the Bat Rider mid, yeah, you don't really want to take the risk, right? You want to give In Your Dreams a decent lane, and Fnatic, they do play the Bat mid. Moon plays that hero, so you want to kind of take out that factor.
And a Morphling respect ban as well. You don't want to have 23 Savage on this hero.
Right, so we're now going into phases of picking Nature's Prophet, highly contested so
like
far.
we mentioned in last series, this is going to be one of the top hero, most the hero in the draft. And if you let it go, teams will just instantly pick them up.
Yeah.
If you're T1 though, you give away the Nature's Prophet, what kind of trade are you looking to make with that Nature's Prophet?
There are a couple of heroes that I think is a very direct answer, like the Ember, the Void, these heroes that can kind of get onto the Nature's Prophet. Spectre is also one of those heroes, but Nature's Prophet is generally just so versatile, right? With the items that he builds, you have a Spectre, he breaks it with the Silver Age. You know, you have the Void Spirit, he has the Orchid. But T1, they're gonna set up for the Ember Spirit, one of the heroes that can really just get onto the Nature's Prophet and just not let him TP in, right? You want to Sprout, you can find him with the Side of Fist and Searing Chain, and the Grimstroke.
Yeah, and not only you can reach to his face, you can also deal with the split push as well. Ember is one of the best heroes against Prophet for a reason. And Grimstroke, even more to an extent, enables Ember Speed to do all his shenanigans.
I think T1 are also very fond of that Grimstroke as well. Yeah, it's actually most played hero. Very comfortable with the Grimstroke pick. Nyx Assassin. Now we haven't seen any Nyx Assassin up until this point. Why has Nyx Assassin been ignored?
Really? I mean, it's very direct. You always want to pick Nyx Assassin against heroes that he really counters, like a Storm, OD, Ember Spirit. Like a lot of times you have this global strat as well. Nyx running around with Renada, waiting for a setup, and then Funeral can just TP down and clean up. So
it's kind of like a refined bounty hunter. Like he just does way more, and he's also good against intelligence heroes. Then it discourages a lot of picks, right? Like I think also just pointed out, like the Storm, Pugna, Leshrac.
Nyx is going to be an issue for a potential Sand King, isn't he? Because the Spike Carapace will trigger from the Sandstorm.
Yeah, but Sand King doesn't care too much because he will still stay invincible unless you have like detection, right? So the Sand King isn't too bothered. But it was primarily for the Ember Spirit.
Yeah.
Like if you flame guards and you just stand beside him and Spike Carapace, he just gets stunned.
I think this has encouraged either the Ember Spirit to go 4, or he just be this super aggressive style that max the Q and W and just running around with Slack and Chain to set up kills.
Yeah.
Maybe this gives them more incentive for them to switch to a Force 4 because Poloson does play that hero pretty well.
And Nyx has only been banned once the entire league up to this point, and this is like the first Nyx Assassin that is picked in response to an Ember Spirit.
Alright, so just waiting for this next ban for T1. Now I know we're only looking at 2 heroes from either side, but we know for a fact that T1 most likely going to go back for that 4 protect 1 strat. What could we maybe see on the table here for their main carry?
I think Terrorblade is the main hero that you look into when you are facing against Nature's Prophet 3. They banned out the throw already, so that leaves them not a choice for other carry hero. Ricky ban, Morphling ban, Lone Druid ban as well.
Yeah, it's either Terrorblade or you can go for like the PL. Like, so far, PL still looks pretty decent against the heroes of Fnatic. You can also have this Ember Spirit to play alongside you. But if T1 really wants to go hardcore, you can expect them to fall back to the TB. If Miracle's pick.
But if you're Fnatic, you would kind of, wouldn't you?
Well, the T1 can also pick the Visage for Miracle. Then you have In Your Dreams with that Ember Spirit mid. It still kind of works out because Visage doesn't really care about the next assassin. Your familiars can just kill the next assassin when he shows up.
Yep. So thanking there for T1. Let's say, I think we got to be honest, backbone of their drafts up until this point. Fantastic initiator, decent laner.
Either that or Pango.
So much synergy here from T1's hero. The double Borrow Strike, the Ingswan and the Borrow Strike, they're looking really solid with so many disable. And I think this even more encouraged the Visage pick from them because we just love to play with these heroes that allows him to just stay there and deal out damage. And T1 has exactly those heroes to do that.
I think if you're Fnatic right now, you probably are looking for, because previously they picked heroes like the Bat, right? The Bat was still let through. That's the Underlord, but yep, the Venge as well is a decent pick.
Is this maybe Fnatic setting up for their own 4 protect 1?
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, the Prophet, the Venge, everything is starting to line up for Fnatic as well.
Yeah, they have really comfortable draft. They can go fast. They can go slow as well. They can either put the Venge at 5 and to be this sacrificial saving hero, or either just put it on the mid. We have seen 23 Savage play Venge in the mid lane. It didn't go well though, but they have a long break for them to practice all these heroes, so that's one possibility they can go for.
Yeah. Looking at what 23 Savage can play, he's played Ursa, Troll, LD, Luna, Alchemist. There's actually a lot of heroes he could actually pick here, but does Luna sound really tempting here since he's already got the Vengeful Spirit aura? Lots of push. No?
Not yet. I think you kind of need to see more from T1 to decide whether Luna is a decent pick. Because Luna doesn't need, as much as Luna plays fast, she needs time to ramp up. Like if you're up against like a carry that can match your farm, you are not that great, honestly.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna chill until they wait for the 4th pick from T1, and then they'll start talking what are the cores they want to pick.
They could go for Medusa if the 4th pick has no way to deal with the Medusa.
Yeah.
For T1 or
for Fnatic?
Fnatic, yeah. 23, he loves that hero.
Yeah.
They have played Medusa Revenge a lot in the majors game.
Interesting.
Ursa
for T1.
So Miracle Ursa.
I'm surprised Ursa have gone through so many bans. Ursa is really good against Nature's Prophet. However, it wasn't the case in the last game.
Yeah, it might encourage a Veno pick. Then you just put this Venge as a 5.
Yeah.
Might encourage a Veno pick for Fnatic.
And Veno is also really good against the Sand King as well. Oh, very nice call. Yep. Ice, Veno.
That's the Veno.
They've got 2 really good pushes on their team as well. Prophet, Veno, rather safe to push with them as well. You don't have to put your own hero at risk. You're just sending in your Plague Wards and your summons.
Yeah. So T1, they are looking for a post 4 right now. I mean, the Ember might be the post 4, so you can kind of throw a curveball. They have the last pick, but if you're Fnatic, you're definitely looking for a potential mid laner. Or like a potential post 1 for them. Probably looking for like a tempo controller right now, or someone that can play fast. The Queen of Pain is still available for Fnatic if they want to grab it. They have the TA.
Yeah, I think you want to have 23 on this Prophet because most of the time he gets most of the resources from his team, and Moon will just be doing this playmaking stuff.
I think they can go for Void Spirit if they want.
Yeah, I think that's really good as well. He's really good against Ursa because he has a lot of spells to run away from him.
Just forced him to pick ABTP like last series, right?
Yeah, you get the Agonies, you can just run into the back lines of T1, disrupting them from all these follow-ups, stuns that can pull out.
10 seconds remaining.
Or something that can really buy BKB. I think BKB is really going to be crucial in this game.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
remaining. Just waiting for that last ban there for Fnatic.
You might want to look for like a core ban. There's a chance that this Ember can still be a support, and then if this unless if this Ember is a core, the support choice for T1 could be the Pango. The Pango is kind of still in the pool, and for Fnatic's case so far, they don't have much way to do with the Pango other than like this possible swap. But Pango can easily access the backline. Not affected by the next assassin spike carapace. You cannot, you cannot sprout him. He ignores the Venomancer. So T1 can pull off like a Pango 4 and put in your dreams on that Ember. So it's a possibility for T1.
Yeah, speaking about Void Spirit, right, it looks really good for T1 as well. T1 needs something that can go to the backline, kind of disrupt the Venomancer from using the initial spells.
Yeah, but
and your dream plays a pretty good Void Spirit as well.
Yeah, but Fnatic they have the first pick, so yeah, most likely it's gonna go to them. I think T1 if they want. Yeah, I was thinking of the Invoker, but I'm not really sure if they want to put the Invoker in because then it would become a pretty greedy draft for T1.
Well, we have seen your dream play this really sacrificial enabler kind of Invoker as well, but like you say, greed is definitely an issue.
Like the Invoker you enable the Ursa, but Ursa is a self-enabler, right? So you probably want to play enabling Invoker when you have a stronger core like anti-mage Spectre. But Fnatic with the Death Prophet.
Wow, this is going to be so fast.
This is so fast from Fnatic.
All in with that push, lots of team fight, whereas T1, their counter push is not really there.
Yeah.
If the stroke, like the Sandstorm is pretty slow.
So is this maybe the time we see T1 actually reacting to Fnatic, because leading up to all these matches, they've been the ones to dictate the flow of the draft, always going for the 4 protect 1, but now we're seeing a different style, and yeah, T1 completely diverging from their usual style of play.
They have to go for the Queen of Pain. I think when you see like this DP last pick, you have to pick someone that can at least match what Fnatic wants to do. You don't want to go like full 4 protect 1 and go slow, because I don't think if you're up against a team like Fnatic, they're not going to give you that window.
Yeah, and Sonic Wave is one of the best spells to nuke down this DP as well. I think Quick is going to do good, but he definitely needs a BKB or an use to get out of the silence.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're going to have to ask predictions here.
Fnatic.
I'm going to go with T1 for the contrast.
Ooh, but is that what you really predict?
Yeah, I do think T1 got most of their comfortable heroes.
I feel like it's like a 60-40 in favor of Fnatic.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right, folks. So 1-1, the panel they have decided. As for you, who are you going to pick? We're going to throw it over to our casters right now. Fogged and OD Pixel, take it away for game 1.
Thank you very much, Daniel. Yes, I mean, this match should be a pretty awesome one, Fogged, right? T1 versus Fnatic, 2 of the top names in the scene right now in SEA, ready to go head-to-head. And what do we reckon about these lineups, Fogged? I'm seeing this Queen of Pain, very powerful hero, getting through as the last pick, but I feel like this hero could have a lot of issues in this match. We'll find out. We'll get ourselves into the action. I'll let you think, Fogged, as here we go into game 1 of T1 versus Fnatic. Take the floor.
All right. Hello. Good morning, everybody. Well, for me at least. Yeah. Take a look at it. This is. I mean, I'm looking at both the drafts and I'm seeing fighting. Right. Both teams are definitely going to be fighting a ton. T1. The thing that they lack in their draft is building hitters, and like the panel was saying, they don't really have the best D push. But what they do have is phenomenal fighting, and I think that's what they're going to do to challenge those tower pushes that are going to come really quickly from Fnatic. They're probably just going to go for the numbers.
I mean, but dude, we got to talk about this, dude. This is a support ember, no man.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if I've seen it, but bottom lane Miracle, he's in a bit of trouble. I mean, this is going to be your first blood. DJ and the boys able to dive him in underneath the tower. So good hot start there for Fnatic.
Dude, it's the Boots trio. Do you see this? Isis with jabs and DJ, all 3 have boots.
Wait, what? Hey, it worked out. They got first blood. They're able to chase. They're able to dive. Bootstrap working out for the 3 of them.
But yeah, about this Ember support, I actually I don't mind it at all that they did this because he's already they first two picked Nyx, right? And Nyx is known as one of those counters versus Ember. You can't control the damage from your Flame Guard. You know, Carapace, everybody knows that by now. I like that they actually switched this because I think one that enables you to, well, one of the few heroes that enables you to do Ember Spirit support is Grimstroke, because you have the, you know, you can utilize that Inkswell at its maximum on a support that can actually cut the back lines like Ember Spirit.
Yeah, and do you sort of agree with the picking of Queen of Pain still into a match where I feel like Fnatic, they've got heroes that you know can make the game kind of hard for Queen of Pain, right?
Yeah, I think they wanted burst, right? Because there is a save for the DP, which is going to be the front line in the majority of the instances when they're pushing. Quap might just be the thing that pushes it over to just kill her before they get 12, or just nuke her down so that they can quickly do it. Because besides that, their nuke isn't, you know, Sonic Wave is just like the best nuke in the game, so it's going to be really good to finish her off.
Yeah.
Oh, Courier, Polosin, he's got boots. Easy.
All right, able to find it here. Jab's not. We'll see what he can do if there's going to be much about it. He does have the magic missile if he finds Polosin trying to TP away, but Polosin just wasting time here, keeping him interested.
Cool lane setups too. Really a big fan of how Fnatic set this one up. They know the DP is gonna go, was probably gonna go versus Quap mid, which is still an okay DP matchup. DP can do fine in that one, but they know that NP just is amazing versus Queen of Pain in every instance, right? You win the matchup and you can rotate super easily.
See you later, nerd.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. So far, we're certainly seeing that in the first few waves. 7 for 3. Gets the 6 for 0, you know, in your dream catching up. It was off to a bit of a rough start in the first few, but gets some actually excellent CS underneath the tower here.
Yeah, he did. That was great.
At all, so yeah, a great bit of recovery. I think pretty much all 8 of that, well, about 6 of those last hits all done underneath the tower.
And he's doing a great job of harassing Savage. He actually blinks past the tower and gets his courier.
All right, yeah, in your dream.
And then TP's back to his. See ya.
Good bit of damage as well done to the Prophet. You know, 23 Savage just down to the last Tango. Shared Tango on him, so in your dream keeping a good edge here. Another dagger in. Yeah, Savage, he's going to have to go for the TP back to reset himself, especially with that courier being dead and no ability to get this extra bit of regeneration out to him. So,
yep,
some nice little moves there from In Your Dream.
Absolutely, but that's, you know, this is the power of when you see that, why that NP is so good versus this co-op. All that mana, well, not that much mana used, but a decent chunk of mana used on In Your Dream, and he's just back full.
And what is the build going to be on the support Ember? Like what is the more powerful ability to play with? The chains? Is it the flame guard? Like
Slight chains. Yep.
Just
go 4/4.
Yep.
You just go the 4/4 build for sure. Maybe I mean, no, you just go the 4/4 build. I don't see any other one. It just makes the most sense. And in this game for sure, he's already queued up the Urn. Spirit Vessel, you're playing versus Death Prophet. Definitely going to be one of those top tier choices.
See down bottom, Miracle.
Yeah, what the heck?
Very aggressive underneath the tower here. I mean, Miracle is getting blocked up. Will jump over to the side. Does turn on to DJ. Another stroke of fate, but DJ has the stick charges to stay alive. Still Ice speeding Miracle back. Miracle jumping back in, getting another further hit onto the Venomancer. Both sides being kept incredibly low.
Another Gale.
Ice. He's got the mango and the stick. The stun comes out, and Miracle will go down. Yocham's trying to hide in the trees. He's popping the salve. It is almost certainly going to get cancelled if DJ can find him. He can. That's the salve being put to an end. They close in. He's got another Inkswell coming up. Very will be popped. Keeps him alive for now, but he still ends up going down. Fnatic, they win the trade. The two of them staying alive. I mean, T1, they were getting very aggressive there. You saw Miracle continuously just jumping back in, trying to seize the opportunity to get a kill, but the numbers they didn't check out, and T1 end up paying the price down there.
Oh, Miracle. Did he mess it up? He messed it up. He TP'd mid to fill In Your Dream's bottle, and he actually botched it. So now he has to run all the way bottom, and he didn't fill it. So now he's checking the rune, but he's not going to get that either.
No, DJ's going to mess with him a bit. Meanwhile, a little bit of fortune for T1 up on the top lane. They get in behind the tower. Farev able to help take down the two of them as they charge in, and Farev only just survives, but he will manage to make it away. Important that they do have that going on up top, as elsewhere things certainly not looking to be too great for T1.
In Your Dream did end up getting the illusion room top, so you know he actually did end up being able to fill his bottle at least. And I'm astonished at what happened top. The double melee lane just killed the double ranged lane. How the hell did they do that? That is very impressive. It was not glancing up there, didn't get to see.
Also able to grab the creature round. Frev getting some very nice levels because of those kills.
Yeah, he's gonna be really tanky.
Level 5, yeah.
Bracer plus Soul Ring pretty much done, he's gonna have a good start to at least be a frontliner for his team. Mid lane. And your team's doing very well. I've seen usually the Nature's Prophets just actually win this matchup.
He could go for the kill here, couldn't he?
Yeah,
there are stick charges. Yeah, he's going to put the stick.
He might have to just keep home though. Is he just dead? Oh my god.
I mean, he left it to the last tick, but he was fine. He knew it. Bottom lane, diving into the trees. Ice will be found. This time, Ice left alone. DJ not around to help out, as Miracle and Yokam can close in upon him.
Yeah, we didn't actually talk too much about the Veno in this game, right? Like Ice, they've opened up with it. I know this hero has been getting really popular, in particular versus Ursa, right? I think that's always been one of the big matchups, but Ursa's changed. Ursa has ways to play around the Venomancer a bit now, because he doesn't go for that blink. He has his own different type of build-up, and all that status resist is just insane. That we will probably say.
Oh, we see DJ and Chap, the support, they're trying to make a play onto Miracle, but the backup's here. Polison comes in as well as Jokum, but a huge Nature's Wrath comes crushing through. Takes Jokum out before he can do anything in this sort of play. Miracle will be able to live, but Fnatic still being the team that are able to find something with that movement, even though it's not necessarily the Ursa that they were hunting for.
So other cool thing, or interesting thing that after we see bottom diving.
Oh, Miracle. He's gone. TP's out coming in to change to hold both DJ and Japs underneath the tower, leading from 4 with the Burrow Strike onto DJ. DJ still out of range of the tower, still behind
Savage.
It all. Savage. He's got the TD going, so they do have to be careful. He punches very hard. Polison's trying to run. A couple more hits and Polison will fall, but he gets the chains off in time. Savage taking tower hits, and he'll fall as In Your Dream being the one to TP in, make sure he picks up the extra bit of gold for himself, and the profit goes down. So Fnatic and both sides are ready. We're seeing sort of the aggression from these teams as inside the jungle.
And Jokum just gets a solo kill onto Jabs there while getting the bounty rune as well. And now Ice, he's a bit forward here, has a TP. Is he going to use it just yet?
He doesn't even need it, just slowly right-clicking him down.
And they don't let him deny himself.
He was trying. He was trying. He's going to drop another ward down. Trying to force out the blink. It comes out, wasn't needed in the end. Maybe they can try and punch this. 12-second blink. Jabs hunting with a wave of terror. Savage on the high ground. Magic missile out, and he will fall. As Ice is able to bait him in. I mean, we all saw, you know, Ice died to that tick of the dagger. In Your Dream didn't need to commit, but Ice just able to sort of poke and bait long enough to force that blink out of In Your Dream.
I feel like that was like the mind games of them just knowing it's Daryl, right?
Yeah.
He's like, Daryl's gonna deny himself, and they just get in their own head. And In Your Dream overextends. Moon up top.
He's going to be able to keep Miracle at difference with the initial siphon. Miracle seems to maybe try and weave his way back in.
Both sides are just trying to fight so much. Like everyone's just setting up in a lane to pressure. Bottom Ice again. We'll be okay.
Each time Savage will be ready to tease with the potential of TPing in.
So it's kind of cool to see that.
Straight Orchid.
Yeah, I think that's like probably the best build. He looked like he was considering the Blade Mail early on. I think the Orchid's just way better. Blade Mail doesn't do anything versus Ursa. It's kind of cool to see them go for this type of draft, because this is the first time I've actually seen them not run like a 4 Protect 1 for 23 Savage. They're running this like mid-game team fight kind of lineup. Sure, the Nature's Prophet scales extremely hard, but I've been just seeing him play like PAs and stuff as top.
Yeah, bit of a whiff there from Miracle. Was off the mark with the Earth Shock. Slightly turned off to the side, and Moon's given the space to back off.
Yeah, I went through a lot of their drafts, and I didn't see any draft that was too similar to this one, at least just with like no true, I guess, what you could say as like hard carry that can actually just carry the game. Every single time they always have him on like a Morphling, a PA, someone that can take over Ursa. So really interested to see what their strategy is going to be this time around.
Yeah, no, it is very different. I mean, I guess it can sort of go down the same route once you get the Battle Fury online, but still it's a very sort of style of hero, and you've got to get to that first hurdle before you can really start to fall into the same sort of patterns that he's so used to doing on more of his signature heroes. Bottom lane.
They want to pressure tower. This is what they can do. They can pressure towers much easier than T1, as we talked about earlier.
Out come the ghosts, out comes the dust. TPs are going to come in as the team will try and help out Forever, but with the Cypher bringing him down low, he does manage to jump out to the side with the Burrow Strike, but the Sprout's out. Savage will be able to beat him. Sonic Wave, though, from In Your Dream. Hits Moon as Moon tries to charge in on low HP, takes him out. As T1, they have managed to find the DP in return. Fnatic, though, they're still going to be able to chase on forward. DJ comes in with a Vendetta hit into the stun. Spike Carapace out as well. On the side, Polisson. He's trying to chase it, but the four of them are here. Polisson will fall. Miracle committing with the ult. Jumps forward with the shot. Takes out 23 Savage. The Inkswell stun. Just been dodged and duped by Jabs as he stays to the side. They turn back onto Miracle, and without any ult left to use, Miracle goes down. Swap from Jabs, getting Yokam back in range of Ice. Yokam able to bring down Jabs with himself, but he still ends up falling. As Fnatic, they do manage to come out on top of the trade. Forev will be back in play and able to hold the pressure off the tower. But Fnatic are getting the more kills, but yeah, we're 11 minutes in, it's 10-12. Both teams just going fully at it.
We did talk about that, right? Though Fnatic, they're going to be the team that's trying to dictate the pace with their pushing lineup with Nature's Prophet and Death Prophet, and T1, they have a fighting lineup. They're numbers just to make sure that those towers don't go down early. They did exactly that. This tower is just below half HP, so they did defend that, and it just brings memory of like what you were talking about the other day with us, and you're just like, I love watching SEA Dota because it's the only region where in 10 minutes you have 9 to 10 players dead.
Nothing touches. Happens every time. This is another example of that, but we saw what 9 of them dying in that last fight.
Yo.
And we may just see another one of them. They're already setting up again to try and finish off this tower. Forev, he's been spotted. Doesn't manage to get the epi out in time as DJ was able to head into the sandstorm, pop the Spike Carapace, putting an end to the cast animation, and now they're going to be able to collapse in upon him. Forev will fall as Jabs finishes off with the magic missile. Still though, TP from Miracle to come in. He's staying on top of Moon. Polisson and In Your Dream also close the gap. Moon taken out. Forev comes forward with the buyback. Burrow Strike onto Jabs. T1, they will win this fight. Miracle got to be a little careful of the illusion, but to this team to help clean it out. And T1 again, they will hold on to the tower. This time round, the trade certainly going their way. Did require the buyback from Forev, but they still continue to hold on to this tier 1.
That's all they want to do. Like we said, that just fight around those tier 1s as much as possible. Again, this was a good trade. I don't know if Forev needed to buy back there, but whatever. He's back into the midst, and now he's back on the map to be able to farm anyway. He still has an incredible farm pace anyway for himself. So only 1k gold lead, and yeah, T1, they're doing exactly how they should be playing, is just responding to every single push with numbers.
They're able to get that tower denied too, take away some of the, that objective goal, fuel the lineup like Fnatic's if they're able to get away with getting it.
Yeah, I think Miracle should probably stop showing up to the fights as much, though. He's starting to fall a bit behind, and his timing is really important to get that Battle Fury in this game. So I feel like they still have a really strong fighting lineup with 4, and he can probably turn up the end, because he's 1 and 4. Like, that's pretty brutal for the Ursa.
Jungle, Jab, try to come out for a little bit of dewarding. Nice little swap to dodge the Inkswell, and that's certainly going to make them have to work a little bit harder to get him. In Your Dream will be able to help contribute as he blinks forward, and they do still manage to take him down.
We'll look at the
top lane DJ. He's scouting things out onto
Orchid done. Orchid's done.
It is. Oh, he's got it complete. He just needs to hit the stun, DJ. Can he hit it? Oh, he died the jukes. And Miracle's out. He's able to juke him. DJ couldn't quite find the angle. As Miracle a little too speedy with those phase boots, making it too hard to find the follow-up there. I mean, you can't really blame DJ. You can see, that's a hard stun to hit, and he couldn't do it. Miracle's able to get away.
Dude, phase windlays, especially because of how good phase is, how it, just lets you, it just lets you turn so much quicker, like windlays combined. Yeah, no way. What, 400? I need 450 move speed, so yeah, anyone who plays Nyx just knows you're not hitting that stun. Very important for Miracle not to die there, right? Because he's already had, like we said, that 1-4-4, soaking up that space now, catching back up toward that Benno and the Death Prophet, but still quite far behind.
I just realized as well, when you were saying that, looking at the phase boots tooltip, so it says, and lets you, wait, where is it? And turn more quickly for 3 seconds.
Yeah, I know.
what does more quickly mean?
I mean, your turn rate's faster. That's what phase boots do. It's
Yes, but what is the definition of more quickly?
it's faster than quickly, obviously.
I mean, I guess so.
Okay.
I mean, I just wonder what the numbers were. You know, what is the mathematic equivalent of more quickly? Oh, here we go, mid lane. DJ sets up again with the spike carapace to interrupt the Seven Storm area. Forev's focused, but he's tanky. Moon is on top of him though with the Cypher. It's enough to take him down. In your dream, Solid Wave. Burst down DJ, Paulson in trouble. Pop the slide a bit, has advantage to the side. As you enters back in to change up the two of them. In your dream comes back in with the screen, picks up a second kill, but Moon, he's still chasing him down. The silence on In Your Dream causing issues, but he turns Yules up onto Moon to separate them, and In Your Dream will get away. Now Moon, he's deep and in trouble. Miracle still got the Enraged. In Your Dream comes back in for the blow with a scream of pain as Fnatic, they get wiped.
Well, that's not how they want the fights to go on Fnatic. They get the tower, which is great for them, but they are just getting mollywopped inside of those team fights. Fantastic spell usage coming out. Forev actually just dies before he really gets almost anything off, but the backlines. Pelosin actually doing a ton of work on this Ember Spirit with his slight chains. Great soulbind. Yeah, doing a great job. They're showing up with everybody on those tier 1s, like we mentioned. They're just all about the fighting. 18 to 15. Going again up top.
There we go. On to DJ. And as we've seen, they've just got so many ways to utilize that Inks well. Not only the cores, but Polison as well. Many ways for them to find these perfect situations. And this top tower starting to fall a little low. Miracle in the mid. He's hanging around, still hunting for fights. He's with this Invis rune on his own. I don't know if he can really do this. He's going to stay on top of Moon. Again, this is still time spent sort of on the hunt rather than on the farm.
And he's very close. He's getting very close to that battle fury after the last fight. Like, he got 1,600 gold or something from the last one. Will TP himself bottom to get the ball. Also, they have the setup. Savage. Do they have enough, though?
It did have to cut the casting of the ult short. But doesn't matter at the end of the day. Miracle's there to provide the punch required to take down the Prophet. And they get the kill nonetheless. Still, the Moon and Ice backed up by jabs. Starting half. Miracle is on the retreat.
What,
very
20
important
seconds?
that Miracle doesn't go down here.
Yeah. 20 seconds on that exorcism. Lanes are in an okay spot if they want to attempt for bottom, because the Nature's Prophet can respawn and TP down. They still could look to pressure that tower. Do they have any wards? How long on? They're probably gonna get fought back, but I don't know if they were aware that Forev did blow his epicenter on the floor there, so that's one thing they'll have to be aware of. But I do think they can probably set up to look for a tower push here. Maybe top gets pushed in by the NP and then he joins his team. 3 minutes till that outpost, so they definitely want to be postured around the bottom side still.
See what the Dream just trying to get that BKB. It's gonna do everything against this lineup of Fnatic.
Same thing for on the opposing side for Fnatic, for Savage, right? Like once he gets BKB, the fights are going to be much easier as well. Both sides probably going to get those at a pretty early moment in time because both sides are just riddled with magic damage. Up top.
Oh. It's a stop In Your Dream, punish him from getting away with all this space, but he has the Yules, removes the silence.
Oh,
he's going to have the opportunity to just link out.
Jokam just saved his life. He got the Phantom's Embrace as Death Prophet was casting his silence on top of the Sprout there when he was dropping. Great play from the Grimstroke there.
And just makes that sort of effort of defense not really too much worth it. I mean, sure, they still are able to push the Quap out the lane, but they don't get that kill that the three of them are hunting for.
Yep. And now Ursa's got the Battle Fury.
And as time goes on, you can expect Miracle to reach the top spot with that Battle Fury. There's just not a hero on the side that's going to be farmed at the same pace. They'll find Forev in the trees. Is he going to get a chance to burrow? He's not. Too much chain silence between the team. When it comes out from Moon, it comes out from Savage's Orchid. Just hasn't got the chance to play his way out of there. And of course, with the Soaring Blink build, nothing to remove it from himself. He has got the Yules queued up, but still needs quite a bit of time to get that done.
such a close, less than 1K, 3K, 4K experience lead for T1. Also 20 to 16. I just want to say, if any, the people in NA, if they're up watching this one, this is how you guys should, people should play. Look how aggressive they are. Look at the stance. Everyone's just trying to fight. Everyone's just hitting creeps. I love it. I love SCA Dota, man.
Are those cracks in Dire's top tower? Not much good.
There's no signs of it slowing down here. As Fnatic just consistently remaining on T1's half of the map.
Yep.
Trying to force some sort of action. DJ's hunting.
Outposting bounties in 30. They know that their side's not safe. That's
The front DJ came snooping around, and the sentry was out. T1 quick to make the jump on him. Bottom lane, though, at the same time, Paulson caught by the silence. In your dream, TP's down. He has the DD. See if he wants to commit for this. It's kind of hard, though. Fnatic still with the 4 of them. In your dream has to be careful.
Rushing. He's taking advantage of
getting away with
timing.
it. I mean, yeah, but
Fnatic get it.
All down bottom, trying to fight, trying to force some sort of reaction. That they have just left the space open. The Miracle, they head into the pit. And Aegis and Roche, it's T1.
Dude, Ursa is just such, I don't know. Ursa is such a crazy hero to me right now. I don't know, man. He's a scale so good, and then this happens, like, you have a moment where you get a pick up and you're just gonna solo Roche. Like, there's not many heroes that can do that at the 19-minute mark.
Yeah.
Full HP, no threat.
And it really feels like it's one of those heroes that people have just, all the problems have been solved, right? The Earth shot change, of course, that came in and solved one of the issues with the hero. Now the fact that people are just going for the Battle Fury build, it's just like, what is the downside? As long as you get that Battle Fury by 16 minutes and the game doesn't end in the next 10, this hero is going to be a huge threat.
Yeah, the status just becomes bonkers. Like, I think this might be one of the best hero. Like, I think it might be the best level 30 hero for me too, with full farm, because you're just immune to damage and immune to disables. It feels like when you get to that point, and he's gonna farm really well. Looks like top. They're trying to set up here, and Miracle is split up from his team. I'm trying to catch him. Ice.
I mean, he needs backup. They may be able to just take him down the twice. If he doesn't get help coming over, yeah, Moon's going to drop the Ghost. He knows that they can do this. That's the ones. Miracle, he needs backup for the second life. And is he going to get it? Get the drop in time, but they drop the ults upon him. They trap him out, and the rest of T1 realize that Miracle's a lost cause. They've just got to leave him there. So, as cool as the Aegis and the Roche opportunity was that T1 found, they just give up Aegis and Miracle's life just like that.
Great read of the map there by Fnatic, making that move. They see Miracle mid. I think they saw somebody top, I want to say maybe 1 or 2 heroes for a moment, and immediately they make the jump there. They have more than enough time to chase him. Ghosts are forced, of course, to get the kill, but well worth it. Even though they're not hitting a tower or anything, they need to slow it down a little bit. And look,
they need to slow down the Ursa's game.
Exactly. And look, pretty savage. Like, this guy he's like 3K over the next person. He's not slowing down.
Yeah, some of these Prophet players that we've been seeing are just so good at and just staying so far ahead and so quickly.
Yeah.
You see them just get the Orchid online at such a ridiculous time, and then suddenly these other items just seem to fly in. 2K caught on top of the BKB. And excellent levels, of course, as well, with the fact that he's just always in positions to soak up this solo action.
Yeah, I wonder what item he's going to go for here. He's got the ulti orb, and I see he does have a Scotty queued up somewhere in there.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really that much sort of regeneration. So I guess still what the sort of the slow against heroes like Ursa can add up with the other things that are being used. I mean, maybe there's also the chance he's queued it up and he's going to get a Hex. And,
I think it might be a Hex. Mid lane.
Queued up a bigger iron mid lane. They're going to look to commit with the BKB in your dream. Stands his ground, looking towards defense. They'll find the first kill to start it. Can they go for more? They've already lost the Ursa though. Miracle, he goes down. Yokam's trying to TP out, but Ice, he's able to kill him before he can escape. As they've lost 3 on T1, Silence the move comes in onto Paulson after the Yule setup. And Fnatic, just like that, they're straight back. 4 dead on T1. Only losing jabs themselves.
Great.
As T1 just
great. Yeah. Perfect place for them to really fight, right? T1 just playing way there. Miracle dies before he gets anything off. He just got DJ initiated on him with a Vendetta plus Impale. He gets Orchided afterwards. He's just dead before the fight starts. So they're at a number disadvantage. In Your Dream was not in a position to get a good ulti off as he was surrounded by everyone. And that was when Ghosts were still on cooldown. Now Ghosts are back up, and they can look to make an aggressive play and look to fight. This is a huge momentum swing.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
Let's see what they want to head for. Savage backing off and moves A little low on the mana right now. Doesn't really have the ability to join the fight. His Ice has been found. He'll get the ult out, but there's no fighting for him to be done here. The whole team of T1's around, and Ice will here alone.
Good old Daryl.
Yeah, still, yeah, it's a 3k lead for Fnatic right now.
Yeah, and they still have their exorcism ready. Moon actually just continued to farm. He actually has the BKB finished. He's gonna go back to base to pick it up. And I think when Ice is up, they should probably get a smoke and look for something here. Let DJ scout out, maybe put down a more aggressive ward so they can have more information, and then look to go. He's going for the Scotty. Double orb.
Ah, so yeah, he just picked up a second ultimate orb. So yeah, there's a bit of a different build. Sure, we do see Scotty picked up, but not normally in this order, and not this early.
Savage gets the BKB off.
Instant BKB there as Forev tries to go for the burrow strike. Very quickly done by Savage.
And now they're grouped up. They don't have a smoke available, but yeah, they're pressuring toward the mid lane with that fresh BKB Death Prophet.
Yours. Into the dodge stun. Very quickly done by In Your Dream. Yours is himself up to avoid that impale from DJ.
Mike, he just got hit by like a 600 damage Wrath of Nature, it looked like. Must have been one of the last bounces.
And Savage has been pretty good at making sure that he gets the big hits on the targets that he wants.
Yep, and now he does have, the Scotty finished up if that's the choice that he wants to go for. So, okay, versus those BKBs, it's going to be pretty effective. Ursa's going to have it. So that's, if he's able to get the distance away, he gets a couple hits on the Ursa, could be pretty nice to kite him out.
Yeah, no, the kite is massive. Already they do have this Ice Veno, but it all adds up. These extra little things are going to mean that even with abilities such as the Air Shock, you're still going to struggle to find your target in the middle of these fights.
Yeah, and it's not like he's lacking from damage, right? They have Avenge, so he will be hitting hard anyway. Good as well, as they will find Jokam.
Kill. Full Moon. Top lane being pressured in. Savage onto the tier 1s. Fnatic can resume taking some of these towers. We'll see if T1 do want to try and take a fight here. They would be without their Grim.
He is unbelievably tanky as well on Savage, right? Armor talent with all of this. 28 armor, 2500 HP, and he has Fangs, so he can lifesteal back and hit. Like this is going to be a really tough NP to bring down. Especially with the backup of the Venge, able to always take him out of a bad position. Smoke, though.
Smoke.
They want him.
They're going to try and fully commit onto the Savage. It's going to be found by the burrow strike into the burst, gets the BKB off, full cell sprout, but he's pushed out by the Sonic Wave. They get the kill that they were looking for, and now they're going to try and step over for more. Fnatic are on the high ground. DJ turns with the 2-man impale, silence and goes out as Moon stays on top of Polisan. Polisan still alive, change, but it doesn't save him. The Ghost finish him off. Miracle charging in, BKB popped, committing onto Moon. Moon pops his own BKB. He's trying to run the Siphons. They're keeping him alive, and Miracle, he's in trouble. He's taken down with the final right click of Moon. Turns back around with the silence. Moon hitting the two of them, both Yoke. Forev will be able to remove him with the Yules. Blinks out to safety, but Yokam's left behind. Moon, a triple kill for him. If they try and extend further after killing Savage, but they couldn't kill Moon. The Ghosts were out, and amongst the silence, the Siphons, the amount of kiting, they just couldn't kill him in the time during Miracle's Enrage. It came to an end. Miracle was vulnerable. They had to get out of there, but they couldn't. The control was too much.
Beautiful kiting there by Moon, the way he danced around them. He sort of was going to engage on him there, but don't think they have that much follow-up. And also, during that whole fight, you didn't see the Veno much, right? Or the Queen of Pain. Ice was actually just kind of toying within your dream and messing with him to not be able to get on top of Moon afterwards too. So great way to fight from Fnatic. Even though they lose Savage at the start, they had to expend so much on the side of T1, and that allows Moon to now hit level 20 after that fight too. He gained, I think, what, 3 levels or something off of it? That was pretty huge.
Yeah, he was definitely around 17 before it. Because I remember when they were moving up top and Savage got on, I was like thinking, oh, he's close to 18, so no, but yeah, without doubt, he literally got 3 levels from that fight.
He takes the Crypt Swarm talent instead of the health one, so I guess he's feeling kind of confident about being able to stand his ground. Just wants to be able to dish out more damage. A little interesting. I feel like I mostly see the health talent picked up.
Oh, look at that as well. That's nice. A bit of Orb of Destruction for the Prophet. Savage is
Swap,
going to have
stun.
a distributed slow way. They've caught him. He's not even going to get the chance to pop his BKB or his Jules in your dream of Miracle. He's still going to try and fight with the swap with Jabs just in time. Jabs is able to save himself. Miracle's not even going to be able to get in. Miracle will manage to BKB and TP out with the remainder of it. But Yokam does find an invis room, but they have the Yules sending him up, taking him out. Fnatic just starting to outplay T1 each and every one of these fights now. It's been 2 times back-to-back that T1, they're just trying to go for it, but they're not getting it.
A well-executed team, like a comfortable team that plays together with Avenge is always just spectacular. That was a swap into a Nyx Impale before he can get anything off, so they just full to zeroed him pretty much without him able to click his BKB. Beautiful. Just, yeah.
And activate again, Mooney's got the BKB. Out the goes, Science out of Miracle. He is able to put the Rage and run, focus onto Mooney, pops up, BKB turns the Sprout, controlling for Rev, the Siphon heals Mooney back up. He'll continue to push on. That's one halberd done as well for the team. Ice has got his. The money's there as well for Moon to pick up the Talisman of Evasion from the Secret Shop. So they're going to have 2 halberds ready for the next fight, Fnatic. As the repair kit will not save it 3. It falls, and with the remainder of this exorcism, Fnatic, they're taking the racks. What's T1 going to do? Miracle, he's charging forward, instantly silenced, surrounded by the Sprout, will jump himself out with the Earth Shock. Over towards Miracle he goes, but Miracle uses himself up. You see Savage beating in these right clicks, slowing them down, forcing them to back away. Yokam forced to the side, he will live. Savage popping the Sprout, get that extra bit of reach, extra bit of vision to finish off Yokam. Back to the racks they go. They'll clean up this middle set. Fnatic now with a 12k lead, and the full set of racks cleaned up by them in the mid lane.
Clean execution. So nicely done by them in those last 2 minutes. Just setting up the kill for the Quap, leading them into all of this. This whole top situation that happened put Moon just completely back on the radar in this game. 8-4 and 9 now, 21. He's so much more confident playing in that front line. And now Roche is back up and for the taking. T1, they have to try to do something here to react to it, but
it's going to be so hard.
Ghosts are still on cooldown, but look at the way the Fnatic, look at the way they're setting up. They want to smoke and catch T1 off guard since they don't have their ults.
DJ, he knows Miracle's in it. He's going to set up onto Miracle. There's the Impale. Here comes the follow-up. They're going in onto the Silence is out. Miracle is just straight up dead again. BKB was still on cooldown for 3 seconds on Miracle. He didn't have it ready yet. He had nothing to pop, nothing to save himself.
They're pinging.
And now he's dead for a minute. They
want to end it.
Down mid. 30 seconds of the Ghosts to back up. Already in onto the high ground. DJ blinking forward, catching out Yokam. I think this game's over.
I think it's over. Yeah. Holy moly. In a quick series of events, Fnatic actually in a couple quick series of events, just fantastic team fights by them. They take a... And yeah, that's it. GG.
Yeah, a brilliant sort of masterclass from Fnatic in that final half of the game. Each and every fight going their way, the outplay there to sort of maximum level, and it just makes one look hopeless.
5 seconds remaining.
Problem once again, just have to play better.
Yeah, you might see that, or they just run like the Miracle TB, the Miracle Spec, the classic Miracle hero. But if they want to pick the Ursa again, they probably might need. They probably want to secure him a better lane. It was, I think, both Ursa games that we saw that resulted in a loss today was because the Ursa never really got a decent lane, right? And both games had a Vano and a Nature's Prophet, which just adds on to the problem for Ursa.
And they never deal with the lane as well. They're just putting this Ursa into Vano lane and hoping that it will work.
Yeah.
Then they didn't even try to like give Ursa try lane something to make Ursa feel good and get an early Fury timing.
We'll see what the draft says, because it is ready. So let's jump into the draft. T1, what are we going to be looking for this final game? Fnatic banning out the Mirana, Chen and Tree being taken out of the pool here for T1.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, it's a bit early to make any kind of predictions, but
Dire team's turn to ban.
Fnatic, what are the chances of them just going for another run in your face kind of draft?
Pretty much possible.
Yeah.
The ban so far still the same. The Clockwork, Chen, the
What guys
Mirana.
could we be expecting from bans?
I think you might want to look at a Nature's Prophet ban at this point. It is really possible.
Oh, so they ban out the DP.
Okay.
Right.
They probably think that the Nature's Prophet isn't the main problem. I think T1, if they see the Nature's Prophet, they might go for the Ember once more. The Ember the Polarstone Ember had a huge impact in that previous game, just because Ember was not a core, so you're heavily relying on this Ursa and Queen of Pain to kind of do most of the work, which you just got outskilled by the Nature's Prophet and Death Prophet.
It's the Bat Rider.
Seems like they're just going for the same ban for Fnatic.
Beastmaster might go through.
He might make it through.
Yeah, T1 banned Morphling in the previous game, so we might see some of these picks go through. For Morphling, it definitely is one of Fnatic's Savages, 23 Savages.
Best hero.
Best hero.
10 seconds remaining.
So if the Morphling, so T1 might look at this Morphling and Nature's Prophet and in a way the option. I would honestly think that banning the Morphling is more of a priority compared to the Nature's Prophet at this point.
Yeah. I mean, since T1, they, like we say, you can never know what Fnatic wants to run, so just ban out their comfortable heroes that you know that that's really hard to deal with. So they prefer Morphling, something that you want to look at. I think T1 is probably thinking if they want to ban out alright.
The Nyx. Okay, another respect ban.
Yeah, DJ's Nyx has been amazing. The first Nyx win of the tournament.
Appearance as well.
So who did that let through for T1?
There's a lot, like Beastmaster got through, Lone Druid so far has gone through. The Morphling, I don't think Fnatic's gonna ban Morphling. So Morphling is pretty much gonna go through as well. The Prophet went through. There we go, they banned the Beastmaster. So you're looking at the Prophet, but T1, we have not seen them play much Prophet even in their previous stats. They're gonna take it away. Yeah. There's a steal pick, they have to kind of take it away from Fnatic.
I think Nature's Prophet is just too good right now.
Yeah.
To let go, because every time he let go, whoever has the first pick will just snatch it away.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. And it's so hard to deal with, right? Because this hero, he ramps out the tempo, he farms so much faster than any of the core right now, and do so much damage as well. Tower damage, hero damage, Roshan damage.
Global TP.
Yeah.
Yeah, global TP. And he's gonna hit a point where he just becomes the strongest hero on the map. Like even with game Fnatic on Savage, he went for like an Orchid straight into a Boost Orchid, and then he went straight into a Skadi. And when he got the Skadi, there was no one on T1 that can kind of kill him until unless they invest like all their ultimates. But we saw that fight right in the top lane. They killed off Savage, then Moon came in and cleaned the fight up.
Yep.
So Fnatic, they're opening with the Winter Wyvern as their first pickup. We actually was talking a little bit about the Wyvern earlier today. We also saw the Wyvern. But what do you really want to be doing with this Wyvern pick? Because sometimes opinions when it comes to getting a Wyvern first. Because Wyvern, although she's great against those melee carries, Cold Embrace can sometimes set up for enemy skills.
Yeah, I think all you want to do and achieve is just the D push. Now they have two really good D push hero and teamfight hero. ISS Pangolia too.
Yeah, and we have DJ Pangolia as well. They can flex this hero around. You really saw they already saw the Nature's Prophet, right? So it's physical damage. Echo Embrace does really well into that. And if the Nature's Prophet hits hard, you Winter's Curse his teammate, he's gonna kill his teammate. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword when you have like this core that deals heavy damage, but T1 they finally grabbed that Void Spirit that we didn't see in the previous game.
Yeah, really great if you play him on the core and get the early Academic Scepter. It's so good in dealing with the Wyvern and the Pangolier.
This is where Fnatic might need to consider banning out like probably one of the cores again. Their 5th ban was Riki, and I think Riki in this game is also pretty decent against the heroes that they have. Like Wyvern hates Riki a lot. Pangolier also doesn't do well into Riki. And in fact, in lane, Pangolier just loses to Riki straight up if T1 gets their hands on that. But they're gonna take T1 themselves will ban out the Timber Saw.
Morphling is still in the Morphling is still in the pool, right? And Shaker is still in the pool as well. There are no post for. There are no obvious post for being picked yet. So
explain the Timbersaw ban. What kind of heroes don't want to deal with the Timbersaw?
Monkey King is one of them.
Yeah.
Strength hero.
Nature's Prophet doesn't want to deal with the Timbersaw as well. And of course, Ice hero, right?
Oh yeah.
Anti-mage ban into the Storm.
Oh, that is such a classic. It's one of the right answers to a Storm, so they get themselves a Storm. Another hero that can reach the back line, or at least reach this Nature's Prophet. Now you have 2 heroes with access. You have the Pangolier, doesn't care about the Sprout. You have the Storm that can just jump in and grab the Prophet. And if the Void Spirit is is going to be played as opposed to the Storm, plays fairly well into the Void Spirit as well. So you kind of get like an even matchup for Moon for Fnatic.
Yeah, like right now T1 has to get something that can lock down the Storm, and also make sure that they have some kind of save as well, because every time Storm is just going to jump to the back to the Furion, and you need someone to distract him from doing that.
Yeah, or like an Abyssal Cap. But you don't want to pick your post 1 right now, so T1 is probably looking at
a post 5. Post 5? Do that.
Post 5 or
I think Grimstroke is still pretty decent. You can pair with the Void Spirit, really good against Pango as well. Silence is great. Soulbind to control the Storm too.
Yeah, they've yet to pick the support as well. Like this Storm. Yeah, it's most likely going to be the Grimstroke is going to be a decent pick. But
we have an invisible hero.
Is that Visage? Because the last time this happens, it was a Visage.
Yeah.
We'll get production to confirm with us, but most likely going to be the Visage again. It was the same team as well, was it, T1? Oh, it's Dark Willow.
Oh, it's Dark Willow.
Wow, interesting. First appearance.
Yeah.
We haven't seen this hero at
sorry,
all.
you mean first disappearance, because she's not on the screen.
True.
Yeah, this goes invisible. Cosplaying. Riki is still up on the table. I still think it's a decent answer, but because you have the Void and the Nature's Prophet, so Riki just feels like another hero that doesn't really fit in. But the Dark Willow, I can kind of understand why. The Curse Crown of Bramble Maze, it's kind of a pain for Storm to maneuver through, even though he has the Ball Lightning.
Yeah, but right now you have to get something that provides you an initial instant stun. That's because you don't really want to rely on your Dark Willow to go in and initiate on a Storm, right? It's so easy to dodge all the projectiles and stuff. Maybe a Mars is what T1 is thinking about. Mars plus the Dark Willow. It's a classic combo. I think the only time I see Dark Willow is from the Europe. I know Liquid plays a lot on Taiga, Creed plays a lot on EG as well. Other than that, we don't really see this hero for a long time.
Yeah, Dark Willow, it went from busted to just kind of there, you know, like at the edge of the spectrum.
Yeah. You need a lot of setup for this hero. It's just that you don't function alone very well.
Yeah, and Dark Willow is one of those heroes where without item, she's just ineffective. Like he has to play with items, kind of like
she sort of turns into a sunbot, kind of.
Yeah, and even then, the Curse Crown takes time, right?
Yeah.
You have to wait for like the 4 instances to put off. So Dark Willow with items probably will make a really strong support, but Dark Willow without items, Dark Willow that's playing from behind is pretty negligible.
Alright, still waiting for Fnatic for their next pick. They're taking quite a bit of time for this as well, down to 13 seconds now, and this is their 4th pickup. So
Morphling? Yeah, Spectre. Yeah, Morphling isn't that good when you have a Dark Willow. More Dark Willow just controls you, a natural Vessel Buyer. It just makes your life so hard.
Yeah, right now T1 kind of ran into a lack of damage issue, They have they don't have anything to kill the Spectre so far.
Is this maybe a build-up towards a full Protect 1 after seeing the Spectre?
Could be.
I mean, you mean for Fnatic?
For T1.
I don't know if
they're going up against the Spectre.
Don't know if they still want to run like a TB.
Yeah, I think you want to go fast against the Storm Spectre, because this is a Fnatic has such a strong late game. You don't want to go past 40 minutes against them. So I think Lycan TB is your choice.
Yeah, Lycan TB. I think Lycan TB Ember is also not that bad. We haven't seen the Miracle Lone Druid just.
Lone Druid could be really good as well to tear down all these towers, and it's pretty good against Storm. Can rely on the root, the raw, or this. Oh, tie!
Wow.
Interesting.
It's gonna be a 4 tie.
So hang on, how does this change the roles for some of these heroes? Because we're also sitting on a Nature's Prophet and a Void Spirit.
Gonna be a Miracle Nature's Prophet. Like, yeah, probably.
Oh, now we see the below.
There we go. It's finally out.
Wonderful.
Came out of the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, I think they are going to utilize the Nature's Prophet to push down towers, and also the Tide, so that every time they push down towers, they also force Fnatic to fight them, but they are going to fight into a Ravage.
Yeah.
So that's very hard to do. You have to get enough item, for example, the big KBs and stuff, to deal with the heroes of T1. So I foresee Fnatic giving away a lot of the early towers towards T1, just to buy time for them to get very crucial items, and then they'll take their fight.
Yeah, this is basically like TIE Hunter is a strong laner. There's not much heroes that can just straight up dominate the TIE Hunter in lane. When he gets like 2 points in the Anchor Smash, he just he'll always be able to recover. You just get some stacks from him if he falls behind. He farms them. They're farming Ancients as well. And if you're playing like the Dire off lane, you are that close to the Ancient. It's pretty easy for TIE Hunter to catch back up.
So are we maybe implying that T1 are going to play around the idea of the Ravage, not necessarily forcing it out every fight, but maybe sort of intimidating with it, kind of like how teams do with Enigma?
Yeah. Yep, Enigma is banned out. As long as the threat of the Ravage is there, you generally want to have second thoughts before jumping in, right? Even as a Storm or Spectre, you don't just want to enter a fight and just get ravaged, because then it really stops you from doing what you want.
Yeah, isn't Shaman really good? I know we haven't seen this hero at all. It complements their draft, gives you some kind of push. Also, the Disable comes in really handy against Storm Spirit as well.
You mentioned you got like the Senking support.
Oh, right, there we go. That's a Lone
Druid support. Not Lone Druid core, what am I talking about? Lone Druid core, Miracle Lone Druid.
E1 gonna try and end this fast, I suppose, just before the Spectre comes online, before the Storm Spirit goes out of control. But after seeing this as Fnatic, how do you retaliate with this as your last pick?
You need so now they need one. It could be a DJ Pango, right? So you're looking at a post tree. I still think Van is okay. Legion Commander.
You probably want something that can deal well with the bear.
Yeah, you need someone to kill the bear.
Phoenix,
or run the Phoenix.
So what's the role of the Phoenix here? Is this to sort of play around that team fight from T1 as well?
Anti-push.
Anti-push?
Yeah.
I think every time T1 wants to group up and force a fight, they have to deal with this Phoenix, and then Horn will come in with the Winter Curse as well. I think this is one of our TK's favorite draft back in TI5. If you remember, E-Home, Winter Warrior plus Phoenix. That was the one that knocked Secret down to the lower bracket, I believe.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do, right? You get Winter's Curse, the egg just starts, the Supernova just starts counting down.
Speaking of countdowns, we're running out of time on the panel. Predictions for our last game.
I'll go with T1 once again. I think they have really comfortable heroes, and yeah.
Stick with Fnatic. I'm sticking with Fnatic.
All right, the panel is going to remain at 1-1. We can change anybody's mind. As for the casters, who do you think are going to win the next match? Fogden ODPix will be casting the game for you folks at home, so I'm going to throw it over to them right now. Gentlemen, enjoy.
I mean, I've got to agree with the idea of the Fnatic, having this Wyvern Phoenix combo. It is so damn strong, folks, and they've got great global backup for it, right? This Spectre Storm Spirit. I love what Fnatic's doing here, folks.
Yeah, I think this Phoenix last pick is just the okay. You want to pick a Tide Hunter and a Willow to team fight? We're gonna triple down. We have Pango Wyvern. Now we have a Phoenix on top. Now we win the team fights if we actually do want to jump onto. And yeah, like they said in the panel, Phoenix Wyvern, fantastic duo to be able to always get the egg off. They can both kind of synergize off each other. Same thing for Pango versus Phoenix. They have the disarm. Guard that egg.
Oh, well,
we'll see how well it does go for them as we get ourselves into this action, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be game 2 of Fnatic versus T1. So, if we've talked about sort of the strengths of what Fnatic's got going. I mean, looking at T1's lineup, what sort of strengths are they going to be able to play to this game?
Just super space, right? Nature's Prophet plus Lone Druid, they're going to be looking to pressure towers rather than just like going for those like all-out team fights. Tidehunter and the Willow will be able to provide them that team fight, but they're looking to just push towers. When we look at Fnatic's draft, they don't have tower hitters. It's very similar to like it's kind of they switched role reversal this time around, right? T1 didn't really have tower hitters last time. They just had this constant fight lineup. Now it's Fnatic who has that one versus a relative push lineup. Not like a super push lineup like a Death Prophet one with the Nature Prophet, but Lone Druid, he's all about that quick timing.
And in the lane that he's in, I mean, do you think Miracle's going to have an easy time up here, or is it going to be pretty rough for him?
I mean, he should just farm. I feel like they're just gonna cut wave though, right? Like, they'll cut wave, they'll get levels, and they're probably gonna try to dive him. But he's gonna have a Nature's Prophet support, so I feel like he should be fine. What Pango he's pretty squishy. Let's say like 4 armor, and Phoenix 0 armor. You have a Blightstone on the Nature's Prophet already. If they're actually playing the lane, MP's gonna zone them, so they're gonna cut wave and farm.
Yeah, do you like this efficiency item build from Ice, the quad iron branches to really fill out your inventory for the lane?
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
Okay, yeah, I mean, sure, why not, right? Just stats. He just wants to be a little bit tankier. I mean, stats are always nice.
Yeah.
And then he's got extra regen out of it too, because he can, eat his tango or eat his branch, and he's got only 3 tangos, so.
And what we got elsewhere, we're down bottom. I mean, it's when you do see this matchup, which I feel has been quite a common one over the history of Dota, this whole Spectre farming into a Tidehunter off lane. I mean, how does this usually go? Is a Tide able to bully Spectre enough in the first few levels to really make it hard for them?
If you go for like that gush type of approach build it with a hero like Willow, you could be able to pressure a bit here, but I'm pretty sure Savage is going to be just fine with the backup of jabs. Although they don't have that much regen. 3 tangos on one tango on the other. But I'm pretty sure he'll just free farm anyway.
Definitely going to be a lot of opportunities for him to get involved at 6, especially if Moon can have a decent time here in the mid lane. It's going to be, of course, Moon's up against In Your Dreams Void Spirit. So we'll see who's able to get the edge there.
Yeah, I usually like the Storm Spirit a bit more matchup just because you have, it's a melee. You're playing versus a melee hero, so you can always use your Remnant. You can get pull at level 3 and even threaten for kills. In Your Dream doing great in those first 2 waves though. He actually uses Aether Remnant to secure himself 2 denies. Very nicely done.
Yeah, I mean, we saw what last game as well. In Your Dream didn't necessarily have the favorable hero, but he had a great time in the matchup. He came out with just as much farm as was there on the other side.
Okay, and they're actually they're actually playing the lane top. I thought that they'd be playing a lot more of the cutting, but they're actually just standing toe to toe because Ice has this Orb of Venom, and Jokum does step up a bit far. This lucky shot.
He's gonna go down. There's a swashbuckle available. Oh no, he missed it! Oh, he missed it! Ice! Oh, he would have had it. He would have had it. He may get Miracle instead. I mean, maybe that was the big brain play all along. Acts a bit like, oh, whoops, I'm not playing too great, and then kill Miracle. Kill the carry instead. I mean, you take that.
Yeah, he tried to do the super value, right? He was trying to swashbuckle and kill the back one while also hitting the Lone Druid at the same time. And okay, I was wrong. They're actually just going to play the lane straight up with that Orb of Venom. I underestimated how powerful they can actually be with the Fire Spirit combination too. So that's really solid for them there. And wait a minute, where's the bear? Did he resummon right before he died? Oh, he did. I missed that.
Oh, that's painful. That's very painful.
That's no bear.
That's a whole minute.
I was like looking, I was like, is it a base?
Yeah, no, you're right. The bear is nowhere to be found. It's gone.
Yeah, they bullied it pretty low and they actually got the kill on it afterwards. So he did actually resummon. Okay.
So that's going to make that lane even sweeter for Ice and DJ. No doubt about it. Mid lane continues to be pretty even, and down bottom, same thing to be said. Both Savage and Forever able to farm, taking turns to pushing the lanes into one another.
Let's see who sets up for the 4-minute bounty, or 4-minute rune. That's going to be one of the most important ones for this mid matchup to determine who's going to take the lead in it.
See Moon starting to play aggressive with the Vortex, trying to bully in your dream down to a position where he doesn't feel confident to be able to come forward and go for the 4-minute rune.
Force him under the tower too. That's why you see him. He's spamming the static remnant to push the wave in so he can have a good position to go for those runes. Again, that wave is going to be under the tower. So in your dream, it's a question. Do you want to skip it or do you want to go for the rune? He has Pelos and checking bottom. So let's see. In the top, TP also from Jokam.
It is going to be top as well, so Yokam will be able to make sure the Moon cannot get a hold on it. DJ's going to be hit top, but the Remnant, yeah, it's in place. Moon is going to be caught back. He's going to try and turn with the Vortex, but there's the hit from Polison, coming in with that punch from the Shadow Realm to make sure they get the kill. In your dream is going to survive as well. They weren't quite able to take him down. DJ's Fire Spirit's not enough to bring down the mid Void Spirit, so T1 doing an excellent job there of focusing around that 4-minute rune fight and making sure that they win it for their mid.
Yeah, so it's just so important when you're playing like double bottle mids. If his bottle is actually just like completely back now in the mid lane, everyone's buying it. But yeah, playing like that is perfect. Having one set up for bottom and then you have the global TP does make it so that Miracle is getting pressured a bit here by Ice, but they do help out their mid lane a lot.
Back up top.
Oh, and Miracle.
He's going to be able to grab that bounty rune. Yeah, how's it doing on regen? It's got south. Back out.
Mid lane.
Him a little bit. Yeah, they're going in. They're going in deep. Moon's going to turn over towards Polison. In your dream is certainly going to have to take the walk back to base here with the empty bottle and no regen.
They glyph top. Ice, he wants to dive forward. He has his swashbuckle. Is it enough? Oh, he gets 2 lucky shot procs.
I mean, he's getting a lot out of this. It's going to be a quick 6 on the Pango this game, so you've got to be careful, especially Miracle and the Bear. It's getting low. Ice is going to want to chase this with the 3 of them. They're going to have a good shot at taking it down. This Bear's in trouble. And... Oh, it's running. One more hit. There it goes, Jabs. He'll take that happily. Plus 300 gold for Jabs. Miracle is fortunate that the resummon has just come back available, so he won't have any downtime, but still a very significant amount of gold going over to Jabs. Fnatic able to get that off and just continue to make sure that this top lane goes very well for Ice. This creep wave's going to give him 6. The diamond hits. And he's got it. He's going to be able to zip to the side, make sure he's far enough away also to dodge out the stun of the cursed crowd.
And he found a regen with top right before this. So he might be able to re-engage. Wait, so they hit him. He walked into a bram.
It could have been amazing.
It could have been amazing.
But he did. He just walked back into the bramble maze whilst he had the regen rune going. Looking at his hero there. May still find an opportunity. He's going to drag in your dream back, but the Remnant is back out. Moon is going to go for this, zipping into the river, but another astral step gets in your dream far enough away. Ice comes in with a TP rotation. He's got that 6, and it's doing the work. Able to get the perfect line onto both Yokam and Polison.
Look at Ice.
That excellent. Oh,
he wants more. Oh,
swashbuckles off the mark though, and in your dream, he is going to be able to stay in the tree, so we'll be able to grab that. But still, great movement from Fnatic coming into the mid, and Ice 2-0-2. A very, very good step on this Pango this game.
The dream for a Pango, right? Like usually you're like, oh my god, I'm not really gonna have much of a lane. How do I come back? He just had a dream start. He's gonna be able to do so much in these fights. Such an early 6, he's gonna be able to move around the map a lot, which opens up the map for his supports to get leveled. As we see bottom Jabs gets what? His dead body gets ravaged by Forever, I guess.
All right, I mean, well, Ravage down. That's quite something that
he was necessarily dead already. He was super dead already.
I mean, wow, not in Forev's mind. He doubted. He was like, I gotta pop this Ravage, and he did. Now, I mean, 3 of them here, they can poke with him a little bit. With the 1 charge, Ice would pretty much have Rolling Thunder if he wants to try and go on this. Keeping the fire is very tanky. There it is though, Swashbuckle into the Thunder. They're going to dive in. ISO says he's going to have to take the long route round to get another bounce, but he's already popping the clarity to make sure that he has something else to pop it. He's not going to pop it. He's going to go for the TP out. Knows that In Your Dream's heading in with a haste rune, and all of Fnatic will be able to move away before In Your Dream is able to catch anyone.
Yep, and they've shifted lanes like we were talking about. This Pango having that early 6, he can play aggressive, and then you see Japs. Look at bottom. He's loving life. He's like, oh, great. You know, my cores are having a good start to the game. This means that I can now be a greedy 5 here. He's queued up the Meteor Hammer, and he's farming that bottom lane.
Miracle just trying to find some sort of safety over on this side of the map. He's got a lot of catching to do. It's been a slow start for him. Forever, back on top again. Fnatic, they're going to let's start diving.
There's an egg available.
He's got Supernova if he wants to pop it. He's getting low. He's going to pop it. Give that extra bit of burn damage and make sure that he doesn't end up going down himself. As Fnatic get the kill onto Forever. This time, no backup. Was on its way from P1, and Fnatic will be able to take this tower just 9 minutes in, very early this pressure. Of course, the same to have been done down bottom, but Fnatic finding these kills. And getting away with finding space for Savage, as he does sit there in that top spot as this Spectre at just 9 minutes already, and he doesn't look like there's going to be any signs of him slowing down. Mid. Ice. He's going to focus on the control on the Void Spirit, allows space for control onto Yokam. He's able to dodge the Curse Crown. Yokam goes down, and the amount of bounces there from Ice nearly killing off In Your Dream there. That final Swashbuckle brings him down to just 100 HP.
Outpost. Looks like DJ will be able to take the top one, and it will be a 1-for-1. And during all this, I mean, Savage, he's just farming away freely. Jabs as well, as we mentioned bottom, he's literally keeping that lane in the same position. If you watch what the Wyvern is doing, he's just denying the creep wave back and just keeping it just perfectly right there. So he's going to get all that farm under little to no pressure. This is the game they want to play. They want to play the farm game, right? They have Spectre and Storm. They're all about just slowing the pace of the game down, matching if T1 overextends, and they're doing doing a spectacular job.
I mean, yeah, but T1's line up this Void Spirit tied onto Lone Druid. You know, T1, I guess pretty much as soon as Miracle has his first sort of item, they've got to start making moves and getting him involved, because it just cannot feel good if they just allow this game to stagnate.
Yeah, I'm still scared, because like I look at the lineup of Fnatic, and I look at Lone Druid, and he doesn't like getting collapsed on too quickly. They have 4 heroes that can literally jump immediately on top of him. Phoenix, Pango, Spectre, and Storm, they can just beeline to the back in every single one of the fights and get on top alone. So definitely could be quite scary in this game for Miracle with the start.
It's definitely a hard draft for T1 to play with. Again, Forev is going to be the one that's hunted. They'll come in with the horn, roll over as well. Ice able to get some extra control onto In Your Dream, who jumps over the side with the Astral Step. He's still got one left available. They pop the Supernova because Yokam comes in. He's going to burn down 2 more kills for Fnatic, as they're now up to a 2k lead, and we're starting to see the coordination that came through in the second half of the first game just coming through straight off the bat here in game 2, as Fnatic off to an excellent start and just ruining what you want to try and do. They've got him. He's able to get the ult off. He's going to have an extra bit of beef with the catch used as well to make sure that the bear beats in onto him. There's no escape here for Miracle. Tries to push them back with a fear, but he cannot escape these heroes. There's so many ways to close the gap. Forev does pop the Ravage. Will manage to burst down both the Spectre and the Phoenix. So a little bit of fortune there for T1, as Fnatic keep Savage over there a little too long. And this time the Ravage does get them a very big kill.
Still being 2k down though with this type of draft versus the Spectre lineup, definitely a big concern. Now 2 minutes, no Ravage. Feel Fnatic, they can take advantage of that. They have so many different ultimates that they can use. The Pango ult's back ready. Curse is almost back. Phoenix Egg is about 30 seconds too. Can T1 make a move here? Smoke broken. Pelosin on the high ground.
Oh, lovely combo here. The Curse Crown immediately into the fear. Perfectly done from Pelosin. Now, dive forward from Moon. He's going to try and make them pay for this. Pelosin is low, and Moon will be able to get the one of them. Curse Crown, able to dodge it, keep himself in play. In Your Dream wants to try and poke at the Storm Spirit. Grabs him with the Remnant. Swashbuckle from Ice. He's going to roll for this. He's still got the jump available to simulate, trying to take him out to the side. He's hiding in the trees, and Astral Step will save him. Ice tries to catch him with the Swashbuckle, but it doesn't quite clip him, so In Your Dream will be able to step away with the salve, healing him back up.
They take this tower. Jabs wants to try to down. Get the deny. Okay. They will get that tower though to open up the map a little bit for themselves to keep playing aggressive, at least on T1. Miracle immediately back to the bottom side of the map. Same thing within your dream. They want ice. Tough kill here though.
He's just so slippery.
Just savage though. Just look at him. Look at that. He is just so far ahead of everybody else, and they're not really addressing him.
They've had struggle sort of getting on top of any of the cores of Fnatic quite so far. Only one death on Savage, one death on Moonstorm, 0 deaths on Ice's Pango. They've got to try and make a move on one of these cores soon. Yokam, he's going to come in and grab the room, but it's going to cost him his life. He may have taken the room, but he's just another kill over the Moon.
I guess that's, someone had to make the call for him to go for that, because that's, I mean, then you just gave a free kill. If you don't allow Storm to fill his bottle, I guess. So that's one thing. And Moon is a bit low on mana. But yeah, another death, and we do see the Fnatic. They're still playing in this like aggressive posture around mid with their 3 heroes. I believe Jabs is gonna have Meteor Hammer almost on the 5 position Wyvern. And we see Savage was just continuing to farm while his team makes space. We see DJ forces TP's top. And 23 Savage just sits in the jungle as a Spectre.
And the ping's being made down bottom. Moon, he's not got full mana, so a little hard to sort of zip in and hunt. He's going to see the courier come back over. We'll be able to kill it off. Miracle's got to play his way out of this, and yeah, he goes straight for the TP out in the trees. And will manage to make it out of there. Up top, the egg is going to get popped. They do commit to take it down, but Fnatic's now going to horn forward with Savage. See if they can get some kills for this. They've already taken down Polison. They're trying to chase the Void Spirit, but in your dream, too far away for them to commit onto. So the egg is down, but again, and so's the horn. So at least a couple of ultimates forced out from Fnatic. And this time around, they only get the 1 kill on the Will.
I think you have to take advantage though. Right now on T1, go. Like it's big go time right now for them to look for a fight. No Spectral, no Phoenix ult. They have to make something happen. They have Ravage. If they just sit back and idle farm, they can't expect to come out on top versus Storm and Spectre if they're just gonna idle farm.
That's nice in the mid.
Forev, he's playing very far up, but he's tanky.
Yeah, he's also going to roll out with seeing if he got lucky with a 16-minute rune spawn, but is to be elsewhere. Was up top, and in your dream actually able to get in and make sure he gets the refuel on his bowl. That arcane rune certainly likely come in handy for the next fight.
Getting closer to his Yules as well. He's guard himself. But I'm just seeing, whenever I see Spectre top of net worth 320 minutes, it's you're feeling that, you know, your heart's beating, you're feeling the pressure. And Storm is also up there with him.
Yeah, they're both just getting so much farm. They've got to do something about this Spectre.
But now it's like
Savage is too far ahead.
They didn't take advantage of the timing that they had just now. Like Phoenix Egg is back up. Sure, 1 is not the strongest, but if he gets a good position with the Wyvern and with the Pango, they can definitely have successful Supernovas. So they're not taking advantage of that, of the cooldowns at all. They're just gonna a bit of the farm game.
I'll let they go.
Okay.
Polison with the smoke. They want to do something now. Who do they find though? Jabs in the river, not really the top target. The target they have to settle for. Jabs buying time for himself though with the cold embrace. They may not even get this. They're going to start coming over. Ice's able to roll through upon them all. And won't be able to turn things around for Fnatic, but it is just Jabs going down. So not the biggest of losses. Again, this is T1 trying for these smoke movements and still not finding the cores that they really need to right now.
Bit of an early bramble there by Polison. He had the stun actually going on to Ice there. Or maybe he would just wait until the stun proc to pop the bramble down, but Ice will back away. Don't know if they wanted to full commit anyway.
Dire's bottom tower is being chipped away.
I'm just seeing space. I think that's Moon's Bloodstone done. He's just farming down bottom freely. Yeah, he's got it done.
This is some scary timings. 18-minute Bloodstone, Spectre, you know, Savage with the Manta, and starting to build onto his next. This pace, it's only going to favor Fnatic's lineup.
Agreed, yeah, and Manta in this game, like, Manta's already godly on Spectre. Manta in this game, amazing. Anytime you're playing versus Willow, it's just going to be one of the most ideal picks for your carry to go for this item. He has it finished. Outpost, they're playing aggressively up toward top. They want to assert their dominance. Get those
Moon ready on the hunt. They'll find themselves a freebie onto Yocap. Straight into the Bloodstone fund. As we'll try to TP out. And it is a TP to no avail. Easily able to get vision over the trees. Charge up, and now over towards mid, in fact. They're going to just sweep across and make a play straight away onto 4F. 4F's got the hook buff, but the Rolling Thunder from Ice holds him in place. 4F gets burst down. It's another buff up for Moon's Bloodstone straight off the bat. Now they look over towards the bear. Miracle trying to fight, but it's getting summed by the lucky shot of Ice here. He's back in. He wants this bear dead. He wants to go for it. They're going to be able to find it. Jabs will be the one to claim it, as he's already received at least a plus 600 this game from the deaths of Miracle's bears. And Mid-Tower's got...
Ice is dropping items in their faces already. They know. They already know that this game is well and clean for them. 7,000 gold lead, Spectre Storm. Tidehunter is getting, I mean, 4F in the front lines, even with a pipe, he gets picked off like that, and they just have no way to fight afterwards. Yeah, Fnatic is feeling super confident.
Yeah, this is getting pretty insane. Yeah. Well, look, it looks like they just needed a bit of a warm-up to start the day for Fnatic, and then they're back at their full form.
I mean, they looked real. They looked. I mean, well, Savage actually was the big standout yesterday, at least from when I watched them. But bottom in your dream. There's a Storm TP.
Gonna have that extra grab with the Vortex. It's a kill on him. The hero, pretty much the only one really that they've struggled to truly catch and kill. They're finally able to do even that now, Fnatic. No trouble in chasing the Void Spirit. These Bloodstone charges continuing to roll in for Moon.
Radiant's courier been killed.
As he's over towards the crowd.
Look at this jump.
But that's a huge one. And it's going to work out. He's on top of Yocap. Yocap's trying to run, trying to get away, but Moon just stays on top of these. One more bit of burst. He's got it. The man is there for the Vortex. Pulls him in. Moon up to 18 Bloodstone charges. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Ice cleaning up. This is just falling apart big time for T1, and it's going to hurt so much. It's against a lineup with this Moonstorm that rushes the Bloodstone and is totally getting away with it. And with this 23 Savage Spectre, which is getting so much space right now. The tips there, appreciation coming out for Ice, and understandable, he really was the catalyst for this game for Fnatic. The way they were able to crush top lane, that early movement to mid. He's just been having a great time. Top lane, they do catch out for the Phoenix. DJ goes down. They are going to try and chase a little bit for Moon, but Moon, he's still got mana available. He won't turn upon them though. He is relatively alone, just him and Jabs, and no Winter's Curse. Yeah, this game, it's not getting any easier for T1, and I think, you know, you can see that with those sort of tips going.
Oh yeah. I mean, they drafted themselves it's a tough draft to play. It's hard to execute, and you have to really set the tempo in this game with the Lone Druid, with the Furion, with the Void Spirit. When you're playing versus a Spectre Storm lineup, this lasts like 10, 12 minutes or something where they're just farming and sitting back, that feels like it's just like they don't know what to do. Or maybe they think that they can try to outscale, but there's no way. Like, it's a Storm and a Spectre with so much team fight. This is way too hard for them to just sit back and farm. They have to be way more adamant about making plays.
Smoke it up there. They're trying to make a play right now, T1. Who
have a ward.
They find?
They see Savage.
They're going for... They're never turning their attention away. They're a little split. They're sort of umming and ahhing about it. Now they're going to start moving back toward them. But they're a little scared. They're scared how they come in. Now they're going to go. Let's see if they can burst him down. He has got the man to pull back by the Remnant. 4F has the Ravage at the ready, but the Horde's already out. And he's jumped over to the side. The Curse crown hit on him. And Miracle in with the root does the kill. Curse comes out. They get Policy in return. They turn over towards Cavs. But T1, they do manage to find that kill they were getting for. They get in. They hunt down Savage. And finally, they're able to knock him off the map.
Finally. I feel like they had to do that a couple more times in this game, just really push the issue forward to try to hunt for him. but they do actually at least get him, and now they do still have Ravage available too for themselves, which is pretty big, and they're set up on a tower. Fnatic will trade up top, but that's it. I mean, that's the biggest move I feel like T1's done the whole game.
No, it's something. It's something. As you said, they needed that. They needed a lot more of that. But at least it's finally happening now that they're able to make these moves and catch Fnatic off guard. Fnatic are going to look towards the pit though whilst this is happening, and they know that T1's over down on the bottom half of the map. They head forward for this.
Yeah,
the arms and such, it makes it a pretty safe, pretty safe Roche. Not the quickest, but it's safe.
Yep, everyone just, he has the Vlads too, right? So between Vlads and Lucky Shot, that Roche just does no damage to anybody. Now the Manta with the Desolate damage is coming in. Now the kill at a much quicker pace. T1, even with Ravage available, not looking to take that engagement.
Moon straight out, coming out, bro. He's hunting up top. I mean, another yours coming in, and it's going to be timed perfectly. Will manage to clip him with the stun. Moon, he's going to go for the pull, stunning the dance to the side. Duking it all out. He has that Aegis, of course, as well, so he's not really too worried whatsoever. Now time to be important for the rest of Fnatic to come in play. They'll use the curse to lock down In Your Dream into the Meteor Hammer combo, also the Supernova, just trying to split any sort of backup from T1 coming forward to help out the Void Spirit, and indeed it will push them back, make sure the space is there for Fnatic to kill In Your Dream, move the push up to the high ground. Moon's being healed up by the Cold Embrace. They're ready to go for this. They're diving straight forward. Moon, again, forcing out the spells. Turn yours into the Curse Crown, and the Bramble does a little bit of damage to Moon, but it's just not enough. There's no one else to move in on it. They've got to head back to the fountain to heal up. And Fnatic, they're just getting the space to get away with this. This tier 3 goes down onto the racks. They go, and 25 minutes in, T1, they just don't seem able to push them back.
Forev is trying to get a Ravage up, but he's just unable to get it off. Okay, now he might be able to.
Let's see. They're stepping forward. There it is. It's onto the three of them, but the Cold Embrace, it's onto Moon. It's going to give Moon a bit of a chance, and his first finally does still go down. They're able to kill off the Aegis. Void Spirit back in play. Over they go. Hordes out though. Savage turns over to but it just gets straight on top of the lone druid as Miracle is caught on the front lines with his hero. Miracle is dead before he even gets a chance to fight. Yokam, the Sprout is put out by the Zip. He's still able to TP back into the fountain. He will live. Ice goes to the Swashbuckle onto Paulson. Again, jabs in with the Cold Embrace. Healing Ice back up. The dagger's out to Paulson. Another Swashbuckle comes in. Paulson goes down. 3 dead on T1 as Fnatic are fighting. That was it. Just the Aegis.
And now, Forev, he steps up. He's probably going to die here.
Very dead there. I mean, there's still tier 2 mid, there's still a tier 1 bottom. So there is potential time for a comeback, but I don't know if time is ever really going to be in favor of T1 this game right now.
No, this is well and cleanly over. They're gonna look for jabs here.
You see mid, Yokam, he tried to come for a courier. He doesn't even get the courier. Moon takes his life for his effort.
The bear.
It's dying. They've got to try and get it out of there. And they will be able to. It will live for now. In Your Dream jumps back in onto DJ. Just get the grab of the remnant. DJ's got the egg though. Egg out at the final second. They cannot commit to kill it off. They've got to back away. As the egg is the mid lane being put forward by Fnatic. They'll take this tier 2 and set themselves up to look for a second set of racks here whilst T1 just continue this struggle.
Yeah, I mean, the fight's the way the Fnatic's taking it. It just feels like they have such a better understanding of the way that this game will play out just because of the draft. Look at the positioning of the Phoenix and jabs. Him and DJ, every single time Tidonor walks up, he just starts sunraying him. So even if he ravages, it's like, we're going to get healed, I'm taking a ton of damage. It's just never a good position for this game.
Just diving in, pulling for making sure he can't come in as In Your Dreams tried to commit. The control from Ice, these rolling thunders, putting so many issues for him. He does still manage to assimilate off the bear. It's on to Moon, grabbed well by the remnant into the Ravage, so they have the damage to kill Moon off. Moon's getting soaked with the fear. The bear stay on it, but it isn't enough. Moon will live, turns, claims the life of Miracle's bear. Winter's Curse locks down Yokam and Forev. The Meteor Hammer follow, hits onto the two of them. Vortex for Moon, drags Miracle back in. 2 dead on T1. They dive in onto Yokam, tries to TP out, not gonna make it. Poor God. GG World.